Alrighty, guys. Good afternoon, or for Kaizen, good morning. How's it going, guys? Well, congrats on first. Enjoy the points. We'll be diving into the 4.1 story again. Oh, hang on. Maybe Destiny finally answered back. Let me see. Oh, I didn't need to start. I didn't need to start this early. I was asking Destiny like how much longer do I have in the story. And apparently not much, but I thought it would, like, I didn't know, so I was like assuming, okay, let's budget for like 5 more hours. Well, we can do other stuff then, or we can take our time starting. How's it going, guys? So we're not starting just yet. I'm gonna go in here, switch to controller, take care of my other dailies, then dive into story. But how's everyone doing? Tried RNG. Manipulate a Totodile in Pokemon XD, but hit a frame roll? Uh-oh. It doesn't sound good. I haven't done XD yet, but I've been doing Pokemon Legends ZA and Pokopia. Let's just collect these while I'm here. So switch that to controller. Let's see. From what Destiny said, sounds like six-ish hours total. We did about 4.5 hours yesterday. But again, I didn't know how long it was, so I just started early, assuming that we would have a lot to do. But according to Destiny, they just said right now. I told them exactly where I was and told them that I did like 4.5 hours already, and if possible, give me a percentage. Because obviously, like, if I'm streaming it, it's gonna go a little slower than if I was just playing it on my own. So I was like, oh, a percentage would be nice, because then I could just be like, okay, well, I got that percentage in 4.5 hours. Here's the rest. But they didn't give me a percentage. They just said it'll take me 1 to 3 hours. So could it be anywhere from 60 to 180 minutes? But yeah. So it looks like we won't need to spend a ton of time. So let's assume that we'll be done by 8. We can do face stuff. We'll be done by 9. I can grab dinner, and then we can do movie night. Or I can grab dinner on stream, then we do the face stuff, and then we go right into movie night, whichever you guys would prefer. If you would prefer to be here right before the movie night starts, or we all disperse and then come back at a certain time. Let's see. Can only hit 1 frame early or 2 frames late from the shiny, but not the actual shiny frame. Ah. Okay. I remember those days. I remember, because, like, what was it? I remember on the DS, I think it was the DS, like, you could, if you knew your trainer ID and your secret ID, you could use this computer program to kind of figure out, like, if you wanted a shiny Pokemon, or wanted to hatch a shiny Pokemon, or find a shiny Pokemon, whatever. Basically, I used it to get the shiny Manaphy egg from Ranger, which is technically not supposed to be shiny, but if you used 2 different games in addition to Ranger, you could do it. But anyway, yeah, so you would have to know your trainer ID and your secret ID, and you would figure out, like, which seeds would get you the shiny that you wanted, and then you would have to set your clock to a certain time and start the game at a certain time or whatever to get that seed. And I managed to do it. Get the shiny Ranger Manaphy egg. So that's my only day as a manipulate. Manaphy is only shiny locked on the UID you transfer it to. Correct. Yeah, something like that. Yeah. So, like, that's why. So what I had to do is I transferred, because obviously Manaphy is from, like, the Sinnoh games, so I wanted them to end up on the Sinnoh games. So what I did was I transferred it from Ranger into, I think, Heart Gold maybe, where it would be shiny locked there. But then as long as I traded it then to Platinum, it could still hatch shiny. Which is always weird to me, that it could be not shiny in one game, but then you transfer the egg and then it becomes shiny in the other game. Whatever. Alright, so this is in controller mode now. We're not going to start this yet. Well, actually, hold on. I think I have a standard pull. And we'll do our Genshin and ZZZ dailies. Maybe check in on Pokopia. Maybe basically like we did yesterday. But today we also have to do FEH Emblem banner. and Emblem Hero Battle. Is that a thing? Oops. Ash's Pikachu and Ultra Sun Ultra Moon is shiny locked for you, but not for Ash. They overwrite your locked TID and SID with Ash's without citing the PID, so it can end up as shiny. Oh, I didn't know that. But I mean, it's probably too late to get that distribution now, right? Unless it's like an in-game thing. Okay, I think I have a standard pull. Because I already did Currency Wars today. Oh, we have 2! Chat, we have 2. Shall we? Then we'll do our other dailies. Get those done and out of the way. Okay, we're at 11 pity, so this is not likely to get anything, but Ash Pikachu can be shiny, but the color won't change. Oh. Okay, so like you get the shiny icon in their summary, but they just look the same still. The only after you consider 1 out of 4,000 chance for your TSV being the same as Ash. Yeah, you have. Okay, so it's shiny by definition, but because it's Ash's Pikachu, it has a set look to it. All right, standard pulls. Also, always fun to see the sparkle, but regular yellow. Yeah, that's interesting. Huh. I'm surprised that they didn't just make it shiny locked, like overall, but whatever. All right, 2 standard pulls. Let's go. Bronya E3, maybe? Is she E3? She's E2, I think. Oh no, she's E3. I have Bronya E3 already. Huh. All right, here we go. Like they didn't program a shiny color. Yeah, like they didn't program a shiny color for her. Yeah. They tried. Yeah, it's because you said it's set through. What was it again? Hold on. Shiny locked for you, but not for Ash. Okay. Bronya E4 gets follow-up attack. Not sure why, but she does. Add her to the what's it? I forgot. I already forgot the character's name. The wolf lady. But anyway, okay. 2 standard pulls. Let's go. Okay, actually, it doesn't really matter who I get. Bronya would be good. Himiko would be good. I don't know who else I would care to get. All right, here we go. 2 standard pulls. Mostly just hoping for either a 4 or 5 star. Here we go. The Currency War run had some fun with Bronya. Oh, nice. I mean, I usually end up. So what I usually do is when you have to do currency, because I've already gotten all this stuff from like, oh, 4 star, sweet. Character. Let's go. That's a pullback I can use for limited. All right, next one. Another 4 star, 5 star. We're at 12 pity. Here we go. Face Shout, thank you. I forgot her name already. Because they haven't shown up in story for a while, and I haven't really actually used them much. Lately, I haven't used them lately. Funnily enough, at E4, she gained some sort of synergy with Topaz. What's everyone else's Bronya at? Well, because, okay, so I've lost to her twice, and then I got her free for 1 for 300 pulls and 1 for the freebie that we got in 2.7. So that's why she's at E3 already. Because I lost to her going for Cyrene, and then also for Acheron. I think yours is at E4. Yours at E2. Who's your most... I know for Kaizen it's Himiko, right? Who's your most pulled standard character? Even beyond E6, like... Alright, so that's our 2 pulls. We're at 13 pity on standard banner. We'll come back to Star Rail. I want to check on dailies. Because there's no point in me totaling my pulls right now, and we're going to get more pulls just going through the story. But it sounds like we're like 2/3 of the way through, maybe? But alright, let me get these other dailies out of the way. Maybe checking up Pocopia. On standard, yes, on standard, what is your most pulled 5 star? Even beyond E6, if applicable. Also, my Lark water bottle is not working properly. I don't know if it was the update that came out like recently. It's not working. So I sent an email to customer service, but it's the weekend, so I don't know if they're gonna get to it. I should put like a thing on the screen here on the stream where it says like doing dailies first, getting those out of the way. Because like every time I'm streaming like the game that's not listed, like I'm not gonna change it for a game that I'm playing for like 2 seconds. Only pulled everyone a max of 2 times, with Bronya also being a selector. Oh, so you've gotten it pretty balanced then, huh? We've gotten like if you don't count the ones where I basically just pick the character for free. I guess in that regard, I've been fairly even as well. Because then actually I've pulled Clara and Sela more because they're both at E2. Bronya's at E3, but I picked her free twice from the free selector thingies. But everyone else, like Himiko's E1, and Ching is E1. Welt might be E0 and Bailu's E0. Himiko E1. Did I say that already? Blade. Oh, Blade's E1. Oh wait, no, he's E0. Hold on. Yeah. Wait. Welt. And Welt should be... Wait, I must mark this wrong then. Because I got Welt on June 18th of 24 on a loss, but then on standard I got him April 30th, 25. So this should be E1. I should mark that properly. My bad. So yeah, I've gotten them fairly evenly as well then. It's just Blade and Bailu are at E0. A bunch of them at E1. Clara and Sela E2. Bronya would be E1 if it weren't for the free selectors. Let's see what you guys said here. Himiko E6 for Kaizen, yeah. Is it at E6 or have you pulled more than the E6 at this point? Like Welt and Bronya E4, Claire Bailu, Yanqing E0 or E1, Japard E0. Oh yeah, Japard, I forgot about them. They must be E0 then for me, I think. Where are they? I think I only pulled them on standard banner. I don't think I've lost to him. Knock on wood. So for Bobo, E2 Bronya, E1 Clara, and Himiko, E0 Welt, Japard, Bailu, Yanqing, Bushuan, and Sela. And then for Kaizen Sela, Fushuan E1, Blade E0. For limited, I have E6 Saber and E6. Yeah, I've not gone past, I think, E0 for limited characters. Not in Star Rail. Genshin, I've got Raiden at C1, and then Farina and Moika at C2. Dang, someone likes Fates. You can check the standard ones by opening the Celestial Invitations on any banner. Yeah. Now I'm just looking at my list of ones that I pulled. Highest limited is E4 Acheron. I was lucky enough to get Clara first from the 50 Witches banner. None pulled since... Oh, okay, so that's... Okay. Wait, who did I get first 50 Wishes? Oh, was that Yanqing? Oh, the beginner. I put it here as beginner banner. Okay. Genshin didn't have a beginner banner, did it? Beginner banner was Himiko. That checks out. Noelle. No, but that doesn't count though. That's a 4-star. But yeah, everyone gets the Noelle. Who's my most wanted? Cause Himiko. Sure, yeah. I I also used some selector for Himiko. Yeah, there was one for 300 when you get to 300 polls, and then there was another one for 2.7. Does anyone remember? Oh, never mind. It's nothing. Use your 300 selector for Bronya. Yeah, I used that one for Bronya, and then I used the 2.7 freebie for Bronya. What was the occasion for the 2.7 one? Do we know? Do we remember? Remember in ZZ, your beginner was yeah, same Soldier 11 for me too. See, this is why I have it all marked down. By the way, guys, if you guys haven't, as you guys know, I keep a spreadsheet of all my my information. If you guys would like, I made a template so that you can keep track of not just your polls, but also like who you actually pull, like the number of polls you have, so that way you can see like on average how much you're earning in each game over time. Because then it helps for calculations, even if it's like obviously it's not going to be a perfect straight line or anything like that, but like you can then extrapolate data. Now I'm trying to figure out a way to automate the trend line, the extrapolation of data, but haven't figured that out yet. So right now I just have to kind of manually figure that out and then put that multiplier in. Because the tricky part is not automating the trend line and the extrapolation. It's resetting it every time you pull. That's the tricky part. But yeah, if you guys want Hoyo Cal, and you'll see additional sheets at the bottom, and you can use the template one to copy it, duplicate it first, change it to your name, and then if you want, you can use that. And eventually, once we figure out like a more permanent solution of like automating stuff, we'll make it so that way you guys can just save a copy to your like Google Drive or something like that, and then go from there. I think I pulled Nekomata and used Voucher for Grace. What voucher? What? Or I got Grace and used Voucher for Nekomata. Let me just see what I have down. Oh, like the festival voucher thing? Yeah, so I got... Well, Harumasa was free. Lycon I used as for the festival. And then for 300, I got Rena. Oh, the 300 voucher. Okay, I got Rena on mine. And then there was a... Do you remember when we got that? I don't have a date on here. But then it was after the festival, so I used the festival one for Lycon. You want M6 race? Dorello, Aerosteam. Yeah, cool, because I didn't know how much longer I had on the Trailblaze quest in Star Rail. So I was like, oh, let's start early. I thought it was going to be like 5 hours left. But then Destiny messaged me after I started stream. He was like, oh, it's about like 1 to 3 hours. I'm like, oh, all right. We could just end early today. I use Paimon more for Genshin tracking. Or Paimon, the MOE thing. I don't know how to say that. I've seen that. It's just it doesn't do the stuff that I want. It's like in terms of like, okay, so that tracks your polls, and so you can keep track of who you got and everything and when you got them. But I also do a thing where like I keep track of how many polls I've saved up and farm out of the game between like Primogems and Genesis crystals and the currency that you get from pulling like 4 stars and 5 stars, everything. So I do that, and then I basically come up with a trend line for like how much I'm earning over time, and then I can extrapolate based on that how much I'm gonna have, you know, when this banner drops, or when this banner drops, or when this character drops, and stuff like that. How's it going, Charlotte? Welcome in. We're just doing our dailies, and then we'll get into the Starl story here. Let's see, did I claim these right? Yes. Oh yeah, I can do Notorious Hunt, but why do that myself? I can do the thing. Hold on, let me claim this. See what Nagongi needs. She needs a new one, right? Don't look at spoilers because I haven't done that yet.
We can go out anytime.
Manage. Oh wait, no. Oh, post commission. It's right in the middle. I think I need 2 of these. And 1 Scorps. Well, I need a bunch of Scorps, but my legs aren't happy with me today. My workout routine involved burpees today. Oh, I remember the term burpees. I forgot what those are. that the thing with like the medicine ball? I don't know. News. I now have won 2 hands of Australian solitaire, one of which was oh, okay. Is that the one you mentioned that you were trying out yesterday? Well, you won 2 hands, but out of how many? Because eventually you should be presumably getting better and better, so we're gonna win more often, right? Do we have any standard pulls here? Nope.
Huh? Do you have a secret you...
We fighting? I've got.
I mean, how can I help? If you need, I shall follow your orders.
Pick me, and I let's stick with Yanagi. Office you. I don't just.
But yeah, I gotta build
standing by.
Anby at some point.
I'm at a mission.
Ready and pick me. You want to test my hammer?
By the way, yeah, we're pulling for Nilux. That's probably happening. Got so confused when I heard Naganyu's voice just now. So my brain registered as Anise from Nikkei. Oh, it's the same. Is it the same VA or just the same sounding voice?
You want to test my hammer?
Don't just think about it. Do it. Hey.
Should we go for level up material or Denny's? Because I'm low on Denny's too. And who are the next banners in this game? I forgot again. Promia and Billy. Am I pulling for either of those? I can't remember what we said. I might just wait. I might just save. It's the same VA doing the exact same voice. Do you guys wish they would change it up a little bit? I like when VAs have enough range to make their characters sound different. But I get that sometimes, like certain, like especially vocal directors, they're like looking for a specific sounding voice for certain characters. So I get that oftentimes they're going to sound very similar. Oh, just trying to get 2 in 1. Oh, you missed one. Heard Ignat's VA as Tepe, and no, because they don't change the voice. They don't change the voice. And yeah, Australian Solitaire was the card game I started playing last night. You like both? Spreadsheet I made for RNG manipulating Cyndaquil. Gonna be real confusing in a month or so. Alright, if we have extra time today on today's stream, guys, because again, it sounds like it's the Trailblaze quest is gonna be a lot shorter. What should we do after? Maybe we should do those tier lists I said I was gonna do or wanted to do, or we can do that backlog list. That's why I care about Sethos. Like Sethos is just Hunter from Owl House, and I personally love that.
You want to test my hammer?
New? We just read it. Oh, commission expired because, like, yeah. Because of the week reset. Okay, so what do I have now? I have 31 plus 9, so 40. How many more days do I have? 112. 40, so 66. That's 9, that's 75. We're 3 over trend line. We'll come back to Star Rail. Let's see. It doesn't help that parts of it are in Japanese. Oh, the spreadsheet? Why? Appreciate range, but sometimes it's cool hearing the same voice, as then I get to pretend the character I like is saying stuff. Also, I was told you couldn't hear Farina. That's something I want you to think today. I also don't hear Farina, but I 1000% hear full scores. I will keep that in mind. That might be a thing. I have rewatched like the full score scene, not like recently, but like maybe like within the past like month at some point, because it keeps showing up in my like reels. I'm just like doom scrolling randomly. For Nilox, yeah, I didn't hear sorry, I didn't hear Farina. I didn't even recognize who the VA was initially. Not everything I need is in Poke Finder, so I'm using some random 10-year-old Japanese software for the RNG stuff. Gotcha. Also, if you're gonna do backlog list, can you do it at a point while I'm here? I mean, again, because I don't know how long the Trailblaze quest is, I'm told 1 to 3 hours. How about this? If you want, because I was debating if I should eat dinner after stream and then we do the movie night, or if I do dinner,
except we call that light.
do dinner, then come back, we do the face stuff and a bunch of other stuff, and then end like right before the movie. So we go right into the movie. Would you prefer I do that? Because then what I can do is I can put in a notification like, hey, coming back from dinner, we're going to do face stuff, we're going to do... because face stuff is going to be after the Trailblaze quest. But yeah, I can put another notification like, hey, coming back from dinner, we're doing face stuff, we're doing everything else. The 2 things you need for the Johto starters are actually in Poke Finder, but not the idle animation tracker. I don't even remember. Oh, does anyone remember back in like the DS days? There was a software that you would use. You didn't like edit your game or anything like that, but you would like be able to calculate like the seed and stuff like that. I forgot, like, because all the software that people make sounds the same, because they're all Poke something. Not PokeGen. What was before PokeGen? I want to say it was like, I don't know. No, I don't think it was Poke Finder. I feel like I would remember that if it was. Thank you, Google Sheets, for suggesting me to sum up 300, almost 300 hex values. Sorry, I had to step away for IRL stuff. What'd you say? I was saying, okay, so because I was debating how I wanted to handle, because again, stream's probably going to end up I'm not going to need as long, because the Trailblaze quest apparently is not as long as I thought it was. So I was debating, okay, do we just get to Fate early and then I just end stream early, and then like I say like, oh, everyone gonna come back at this time for movie night? Or would you rather I take a dinner break after the Trailblaze quest, then while still on stream, coming back for Fate stuff, and we can do backlog stuff, and then we basically just go right into movie night at 10 o'clock? Because then I can do like another Discord notification like, hey, coming back from dinner, we're gonna do Fate stuff, come back. Because if I just do Trailblaze quest and then face stuff and then end, or like Trailblaze quest, backlog, face stuff and end, I mean, I'll try to remember to put out a Discord notification. Sometimes I don't remember that if I'm not coming back from dinner specifically, and I don't know if you'd see it in time anyway, so that's what I'm thinking. By the way, I still can't do Spiral Abyss 12. I can get 2 stars on 12-1. Getting the shiny Eevee in XD was easy thanks to PAL. So it's different than our version. Let me switch over. I don't think I did dailies in this today yet. Or maybe I did. Hold on. No, I didn't. Oh, that's right. They have the whatchamacallit. The overflowing abundance. The thing is, I already pre-farmed for llama, and I don't know what else I'm gonna need here for talents. Are there any? Okay, let me look at that list of potential reruns for the future. Also, let me update these because Chaska's running already. Llama's running already. So Mualani, Mawika, Sitlali. I don't need either of those. Nefer I don't need. Mualani would be nice to get, but again, right now priority is gonna be Nicole, Sandrone, Alice. Add me in Discord if you do backlog or movie night. We are doing movie night, so movie night's gonna be at 10 o'clock. Unless you guys want it earlier, but we had said 10 o'clock, so you're 5 p.m. And we're doing the Mario movie. NTSC actually has you hit a specific frame when starting the game, and PAL, you determine the seed and it sets. Unless you do some rerolls. I miss overflowing beyond. I mean, honestly though, if you have no target to go for, it's like, oh well, big deal. Like, this is not that big a deal. But I mean, it's here, I might as well try to use it. But the thing is, like, I have no one that I'm specifically trying to level up. And I never go for weapons anyway. Nicole should be next update after the upcoming one. Yeah, I see them as being likely for Luna 7. Because I have to imagine that Sandrone is going to be Luna 8. I have to imagine that Columbina Rerun is going to be Luna 8. Where the hell is Raiden going to go? Because I feel like Moika being Pyro... We said Nicole's Pyro, right? I could see Moika being Luna 7. But where the hell does Raiden go? Does she go in Luna 8? Alongside Sandrone and Columbina? Does that make sense? I still need to get the basic books for Eula. Well, there you go. Well, this is the talent book, so this would be good for you then. But then we also, okay, here's who also hasn't rerun in a while. Okay, let's assume. Do we think Lowen's 4-star or 5-star? I had to wake up early because pest control people were coming, but they never showed up. That sounds about right. Nicole's apparently Pyro. Okay, so I can see Moika being Luna 7. But then how many spaces do we have left? Hold on. So let's say Nicole and... Oh, how long would it have been since Moika then at that point? That'd be... Here's Moika. So July 8th. I go from the start of the banner, which is probably not the best way to go about it, but July 8th to May 12th, so that's 10 months. If they're phase 1. Copy paste. I'm just going to delete this one from Luna 6 since that one is set. Fontaine Chronicle Wish without... I mean, I get why most of them aren't, but one of them is a bit of a surprise. Without Nuvalette, without Arlecchino, but without Risley? Did that make sense for anyone? Okay, hold on. So I think Moika is due for 10. They're at 10 months as of phase 1 of Luna 7. Sitlali will be at 9.5 months since their rerun, and Nefer will be at... Oh no, Nefer's already going to be rerunning, so I can remove that as well. And Mualani then... Made it so small in here. 9 months. Okay. Maybe Raiden's being delayed till Inazuma buffs. So do we think that they're not going to get a rerun at all during Nodrai? Has that happened before, where an Archon hasn't gotten a rerun? Ryo not being there is weird. I thought that was weird. I mean, sure, we all joke about, like, oh, Cryo is, you know, perennial. I can't even say the word. Is always cursed. Glad my Siege Queen is already maxed. Not a fan of the Chronicle Wish or of that Chronicle besides her. Yeah, there's not a lot of great options. I mean, there are some characters on there that I would like to get at some point, but like right now, not priority. Who's Lowen? Silhouettes. Rokino is technically Snezhnaya. I see where your head's at. I mean, I guess, yeah. I get okay. So yeah, they can logic that to being true, but you're right, yeah. Novelette and Free. No, yeah, our Archon level, so them not being there makes sense. Yeah, the only one that really surprised me was Ridesley, and I'm like, Like again, Arlecchino, I just figured it was more of like they're too good. And then Novelette and Frina makes sense. Escoffier just ran, or is running, so she's no need to be on the Chronicle Wish. Never mind them. Yeah, Kaizen's behind on the story, but they're gonna catch up soon because they want free Yehoda. So they'll catch up. No spoilers for Kaizen though. You're in Act 3. Did you start Act 3 or you just finished Act 2, right? With Shenhe, they made a special exception. Although technically, like Shenhe, he doesn't meet criteria. I think they said specifically after the Mondstadt one, when they introduced the Leeway one, that they were relaxing their original, like the original criteria that they set when they did the Mondstadt one, and they explained like, oh, these are the rules we're gonna go by. That when they did the Leeway one, and then like right after they did the Inazuma, they said that they were relaxing those rules a bit. But yeah, the criteria they set for Chronicle Wish was you can't have a rerun recently, you need to have 2. Yeah, exactly. So they set that for Mondstadt. Then literally when they were announcing the Inazuma one, or not, sorry, the Leeway one, they were like, yeah, we're gonna relax those rules a little bit. You're 10 minutes into Act 3. Okay, so you have started it. Okay, but anyway, yeah. So okay, who do we have essentially set? Let's assume that we are getting Sandrone. And let's assume that Columbina is going to rerun before Nightcry ends. That's 3 spots out of 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Out of 8, okay? Nicole, Sandrone, Columbina. Came out money, welcome in. How's it going? Welcome to the stream. We had the preview teaser. What preview teaser? Oh, the silhouette thing? Yeah, but the thing is, like, I'm not sure if... Well, okay, we already got most of them, right? We got Varka, we're getting Nicole. We're getting Linnea. Bobo, what do you think? Do you think again, without going into details because Kaizen stuff, do you think Lowen's a 4-star or 5-star? So it's right now Nicole, Sandrone, Columbina rerun. That's 3 out of 8. So it leaves 5 spots. Assuming Nightcry only goes up to Luna 8. They could squeeze in a Luna 9 before the anniversary for 7.0 to start after a Luna 9 and still start before the anniversary. But it'll be by like 2 days, right? Let me see. If they were to do Luna 9, 7.0 would start September 22nd, which is like 6 days before anniversary. Was a Chibi among them? No, we did see some Chibi in the special program. Oh yeah, the one, yeah. I remember the one you're talking about. Do we think they're? I mean, if they already showed them, do we think they're a 4-star or 5-star? Haven't had a standard character. This is a major version yet. Could fill that. I don't think we have to have one. I think they said that the only reason like that Dia, for example, was standard is because they like royally screwed up her kit or something. Standard 5-stars aren't in every... Yeah, something like that, yeah. So guessing standard 5-star. So, but you think that they're more likely a 5-star than a 4-star? Oh yeah, okay. So for Mizuki, maybe that's the one I'm thinking of, where they messed up their kit. It's for Tainari because he debuted a new element or characters whose kits they botched to the point of unplayability and run out of time to fix. Okay, so let's not assume we're getting a standard for now, or that we don't have to get one. Do you think both those new characters, Bobo, are 5-star, including the chibi one? Because then that's 5 characters taken up, which means that's only room for 3 reruns. Well, 4, because one of those 5 slots is already that would be a column and a rerun. Chibi's hard to tell. Okay, just for my purposes, let's assume they're a 4-star, or that maybe we don't. Well, no, because they were silhouettes, right? So they would almost certainly be during Night Cry. Okay, let's assume one of the 2 characters is a 4-star. Okay, so let's plan on Nicole. For now, let's just say Lowen. It could be flip flop, whatever. Nicole, Lowen, Sandrone, and then 5 reruns. Columbina, I think. Moika. Do you guys really think that they're not going to do a ride-in rerun? Because one of the arguments for that is that they ran her twice in Natlan, but I don't know. I feel like she should still get a not try rerun. But the other argument for that too is that like the whole like China Japan thing right now. I don't know. Let's see. Guess she'll be 4-star, but could still end up 5. Yeah. So for now, let me just split the difference. We'll assume one of them is for now. Can I look up Lowen to know what they look like, or would that somehow spoil plot in some way? I don't think it would spoil it. I think it's Lohen. I think that's how it's spelled. Or better yet, maybe it would be better for like me or Bobo to find a picture for you and send you that, so you don't accidentally pull up a whole bunch of screenshots that show other things, which I don't think it would spoil, but could. I don't. Maybe. Let's see here. Kanich for Emily. Ooh, if they're on the Chronicle Wish, do you think they'd really be? Oh yeah, we're gonna rerun another character specifically for this Chronicle Wish character. I don't know if they would do that right now, especially if there's a premium on spots left. Because again, Nicole. For now, we'll say Lowen, Sandrone. So 3 new characters. Assuming what the chibi is like 4-star, and then like there's got to be a Moika rerun. Sitlali's also overdue, and I feel like they're too useful, too good to not rerun. Durin hasn't rerun. I think Varka ran too late. I don't think he's getting a rerun in Nod Cry, but probably very early in Snezhnaya. Do you think Zebai is gonna get a rerun in Nod Cry or not? Well, hold on, because they ran February 3rd. They could. What do you guys think? Let's see. Columbina, I think, is already going to get a rerun. Yeah, I said Durin was probably going to get one because they were after Nefer. Flint's got one already. Llama's rerunning already. Are they Fontanian? They look 4-star though. You think they look 4-star? Do you want me to tell you where they're from? Some Random Geek. Thank you for the lurk. Can we get a shout out for Some Random Geek? For some reason he is cryo despite his name coming from burning. Places in Minecraft are referred to as Lowen in the German translation. Oh. Now Ziba is too new. The early 7.x. Okay. Yeah, because they ran after Columbina. And I have Columbina rerunning like right now in like the last patch. I don't know necessarily phase 1 or 2, probably phase 2. Or Luna 8. I don't know if it's gonna be the last one. I'm still operating on the assumption that that Luna 8 will be the last. Alright, so reruns. Columbina, Durin. I think those are locks. Moika has to be a lock. Sitlali, I would strongly lean towards. That's 4. We have room for one more. So it's either, in my mind, either Raiden or Mualani. So I don't know. Again, the fact that she ran twice in Natlan, and the fact that the whole China-Japan thing right now being major enough to derail Star Rail, no pun intended. It's just accident. That could mean she doesn't get a Not Try rerun, which would be weird. But I don't know if does that have precedent where an Archon rerun doesn't happen in a region. I don't know if that has precedent. But then again, I don't know if there was precedent of Raiden running twice in Natlan, so. But yeah, Kaizen, do you want me to say where they're from or no? I don't think that's really a spoiler, but I don't know if you just want to go in as blind as possible. So I'm going to put in my guesses here. Okay, so here's the thing. I could see Lowen being Luna 7, but that new character that we just saw, I don't know. Maybe? Or do you think that would be Luna 8? I don't even know. Hold on. Let's see. No, but 2 in Natlan also didn't have... Yeah, that's true, yeah. I would like to think they're going to rerun, but for my planning purposes, or just not really planning, but more just prediction purposes, I'm tempted to leave them off right now. Well, because, like, okay, so who do I... Okay, Nicole, Lowen, Sandrone. I feel like those are, like, locks for Not Try. Like if they're from... Sure, unless it's super spoilery. Like if they're from Kanya, don't say. Ooh, just kidding. Mondstadt. I think this is not a spoiler at all. Okay. I think... Yeah, Nicole, Lowen, Sandrone, locks for Not Try, and then that one chibi girl, let's assume she's 4-star, or vice versa. So as far as reruns, I think Durin's gonna happen. Do you guys think Varka is too new? Well, I guess if Zibai's too new, then so is Varka. So Columbina would be the last rerun after Durin. So I think Durin's a lock. I think Columbina's a lock. I think Moika's got to be a lock. I don't think they would skip 2 Archons. And then the only other 2 that haven't run in so long that I think are probably gonna happen, I think Sitlali has to happen, right? Yes. I feel like they're like not a lock, but like they're pretty high up there. Mualani ran at the end of Natlan. So I don't know if they would run right away. All right, any reason they are wearing clothes based on Farina, if not Fontaine? Based on Farina? What do you mean? Hey, let me pull up this picture. It's been a while since I saw them. Hold on. Where'd it go? Bobo linked it, right? There it is. Maybe while we're thinking this, maybe I put it back on StarL just so I'm in the correct category.
It's squishy.
Wait, am I wrong? I mean, I can kind of see what you're saying, where they're like...
Squishy.
where their outfit kind of looks very Fontanian. The clothes look like Farina. Am I nuts? No, I can see what you're saying. He's wearing a corset. I don't know if that's really a corset, but okay. Yeah, I don't think I'm wrong though. So yeah, I'm on set. Won't go into more stuff right now because you haven't met them yet, but bum bum bum. Okay, so my predictions for banners here on out.
Let's have a break.
Do you think Moika would run alongside Nicole or Lowen?
Let's have a break.
Depends on what they do. Either way, I'm leaning towards Moika being in Luna 7. When was the last time we had an Archon rerun? Lama, Nefer, Chaska, Linnea, Skirka, Scoffie, Varka, Flints, Colombina, Inefa, Zibai, Nuvolets. We haven't had one since like the first part of the region. Ressa, Shalonen. We haven't had one since Venti and Luna 3. Destiny, I passed out when you... Oh, you're fine, Destiny. Thank you. We're just, we were taking care of dailies, and stuff. So, yeah, it's not... Because I started early because I was budgeting for, like, a 5-hour
Let's have a break.
Trailblaze quest session. But it sounds like we don't need that much. So right now we're trying to predict upcoming banners in these games. So oh, you're fine, Destiny. It wasn't that delayed. It was, like, maybe a half an hour, right? Got Ashvale and 9 polls. Let's go. You just got my Skirk luck. It was on the 50-50 or the guarantee?
Squishy.
Threw a 10 poll for the funnies. Yeah, I don't... Yeah, because now... Well, because I want Silver Wolf, but now I'm kind of like... I kind of want Nihilux, too. I mean, Lowen definitely looks 4-star, so maybe all same updates. Okay. Well, the thing is, like, I don't know if... Because then... They showed off another character as well, which Bobo mentioned it could be one of the other silhouettes. Do we think they're both 4-star? How many 4-stars did we have from the Natlan one? Lost the guaranteed. But hey, got the boy. Let's go. Wait, how do you lose a guarantee? Or do you mean you lost the 50-50, so you got it guaranteed? Alright, but Kaizen says they look 4-star. Matlin had Kachina, Aoife, and the OC, Do Not Steal. I don't know if I would count the OC. Nancy, welcome in. You're crying? Is it because you're back from spring break already? I'm on spring break now. But yeah, they had Kachina and Aoife. No, I mean of the silhouettes though. Kachina wasn't a silhouette because she was like at the start of Natlan. Hold on, I'm gonna look it up. Natlan silhouettes. Silhouettes. Oh, Yansan, okay. Which is kind of funny to me that they made them a silhouette, because weren't they like known since the Travail trailer? They were like the first Natlan character ever revealed. So that was kind of funny. Oh, they also had, oh, who's the Mondstadt character? Dahlia. So, Yansan, Dahlia, Aoife. Yeah, okay, I'm looking at it right now. So we had 3 4-stars and a standard on the silhouettes. So I guess we could get 2 4-stars out of the Noctri ones. But I feel like I should plan on one of them being a 5-star, just so I have less reruns to work with. And then if they both happen to be 4-star and we have an extra rerun, great. But like for now, for prediction purposes, I feel like. Wow, I'm not even finding it on a search.
Let's have a break.
Not try. Did I spell it wrong? I think she was there. Yeah, it was Ian-san, Aoife, and Dahlia. Yeah, there's this one kid being really mean to me because remember how I told you this one kid was auditioning on like he said he wasn't going to audition on tenor sax till he heard I was going to audition on tenor to make sure I didn't get the spot, but then I got it for bass cornet. I just sit there. I'm happy to be a part. That's good then. Don't worry about them. Just worry about yourself. You got it, so congrats.
Let's have a break.
Why can't I find the Noctri silhouettes anywhere? Like I'm searching on image search on DuckDuckGo.
It's squishy.
Okay, here. So this one, that one's clearly Lowen. That one's Varka. That one's Nicole. That one, yeah, that looks like the new character that they showed. And then this one's Linnea. And then there's the mystery one. It's gotta be Sandra. But yeah, I guess they could have 2 4-stars on here. I don't know. But for now, let's assume one of them is a 5-star. So my predictions: Nicole and Lowen, Luna 7. Moeka is one of the reruns. I don't know which phase.
Let's have a break.
And then maybe Sitlali? But then that would guarantee that Moeka and Sitlali run on separate. Well, no, I guess that makes sense, though. Just to not overwhelm people's wallets. So maybe Nicole and Sitlali, Lo and Moeka? Maybe? I don't know. Okay, so that means...
It's squishy.
Ooh, wait. Okay, if we put Columbina and Luna 8... Alright, chat. One more question. Because we got a lot of pyro, apparently. I feel like more pyro than Natlan had. Who runs in Luna 7? Moeka
Let's have a break.
or Durin? I'm not going to put 3 pyros in Luna 7. And we already said Nicole's pyro. So I'm not going to put both Moeka and Durin. Who do you think? Assuming Lowen is a 5-star, it's like the most 4-star design ever. Okay, I'm not saying that they're necessarily going to be one. I'm saying that there's 2 characters in the silhouettes that could both be 4-stars. But just for the sake of my... Because I don't want to be like, okay, they're both 4-stars, and then one of them ends up being a 5-star, and then I have less spots to kind of guess for reruns. I would rather assume one of them's a 5-star and plan around 5 reruns, and then be like, oh, wait, they're a 4-star. We are getting an extra rerun. Yay. So maybe we can squeeze in Raiden or someone else, whatever. But for now, I'm assuming that one of the 2 is going to be a 5-star. For now, we're just picking Lowen just because like what we actually know their name. There's another silhouette that we think like could be a 4-star as well, or a 5-star. But since I don't know their name, we're just going with Lowen for now. So again, we're just using Lowen as like the placeholder. They're being mean. I don't like how they're. But then ignore them. What do they matter? That's a skill you gotta learn. You gotta learn how to ignore people. If they're not you and they're not like physically hurting you, you gotta learn to ignore them. And if they're
Let's have a break.
and even if it's not mental, even if it's not physical, if it's more just like a mental thing, you gotta either learn how to phase them out or then talk to someone about it that's qualified to do so. But like, yeah, if what does it matter then? Like just ignore them. Like their actions shouldn't define your actions. But yeah, assuming I only have 5 rerun spots to work with. Because if Nicole and Sandrone are the only new 5 stars, and we have 6 reruns, great. Even better. But for now, I'm going to assume we only have 5.
Have a break.
Just because I don't want to overpredict reruns. So I'm thinking Moeka, Sitlali, not necessarily in this order. Moeka, Sitlali, Durin, Columbina, and for the 5th spot, it's basically, in my mind, between Mualani and Raiden. I feel like next is Nicole, Sitlali, Moeka, and Filler then. With Sitlali and Moeka and Nicole and Filler. Okay. Well, Filler would be new, right? Like, let's say they're low end. And plus, Sitlali and Moeka already ran together when they released. And Genshin's been pretty consistent about not rerunning characters together multiple times. The only exception that I can think of is Raiden running with Kanich twice. Both in Natlan. Speaking of precedent, it's always coming back to Raiden.
Let's have a break.
We see Sandrone updates have 2 5 stars. I think that update has... Oh, you think that one will have 2 new 5 stars? So by filler, you mean a rerun. Okay.
Let's have a break.
Do you think filler would be Mualani or Durin? I think we see Sandrone update 5 stars instead of Nicole. They ran Kanich and Raiden. Yeah, that's what I said, yeah. 2 times. It wasn't 3. It was 2 times. Because Kanich is only... Because Raiden ran twice in Natlan, and both times were with Kanich. Raiden hasn't rerun since then, so Kanich hasn't been around long enough for them to run 3 times together. Do I want to go to school? Well, you have to. I just want to stay at home and eat chips. Nope, that was last week for you. Okay, so let's assume... Do you think they would run 3 Pyros in the same patch, Kaizen? Because Nicole, Moeka, and Durin. Or do you think they would go Mualani instead? Then I don't know where Mualani would go. I really don't see them running Moeka and Sitlali together again, but I guess they could. Patterns don't matter a ton. They don't matter. They're not like the end all be all, but Genshin's fairly consistent with patterns, especially compared to like the other games, because they either run characters that synergize well together, and they run characters that haven't rerun in a certain number of months. There was probably an older unit who hasn't rerun in ages, maybe Kokomi. Okay. Okay, I see what you're saying. So you don't think Mualani or Durin? So, do you think Luna 8 could then have... Sandrone, Durin, Columbina, Mualani? Or vice versa? Genshin's been breaking patterns a lot since Natlan. Yeah, but that doesn't mean they're breaking all of them. That's why I think these the ones that I think are locks because again they've been fairly consistent. Like I think Nicole, Sandrone, as well as these other two silhouettes, which may or may not be 4 stars or 5 stars. I think they're locks for Nod Cry. I think Moeka, Durin are locks. Sitlali and Mualani, I think Sitlali's one I think is like not a lock, but they really likely will rerun. Mualani, I'm less sure. Sitlali and Mualani both I think ran 5.8, but Sitlali I feel like is people have pulled for her more because she's more useful than Mualani. So I feel like Sitlali's more likely to run. If they don't both rerun, I think Sitlali's the one that they're gonna go with. Over Mualani. Oh, but then again, maybe with Sitlali being cryo, maybe they save her for like early Snezhnaya to kind of give us some cryo, but also be a filler for like reruns. I don't know. I think Moeka and Durin are locks for Nod Cry. But yeah, if they push back Sitlali and or Mualani, they could give us a spot for Raiden if they wanted to. Because I think it'll still be a while before we get Inazuma buffs. Because like we still have to finish Mondstadt buffs, don't we? And then presumably leeway buffs. So yeah, I don't think they're gonna wait for that specifically. Does Zhongli need a buff at some point? Maybe. Maybe they get one before. Maybe they time theirs for a Leeway Chronicle Wish rerun. So that, and then he is not on Chronicle Wish, so they buff him instead on like on the normal limited banners. See, I like this. This is a whole mind like exercise here, guys. I don't know. I just really enjoy this kind of thing, thinking through the patterns and all that. Yeah, Starl's harder to predict because like these like triple banners, they just like come and go like haphazardly. I can't really like predict those. It's like some days, some patches or some phases we might have 2 characters. Some we might have 4.
Let's have a break.
But yeah, we have 8 banners, presumably 8 banners left of 5 stars. And again, Nicole, Sandrone, I think are locks. Moeka, Durin, I think are locks. So that's 4. I think a Kalmina rerun is also a lock. That's 5. So with the 3 left, like one could be Lowen or the other character. One it could be Sitlali, could be Mualani, could be Raiden. So yeah, that's where my thought process is. Wait, did I finish going through my Genshin dailies? I don't think I did. Let's see. We're gonna start the 4.1 by 5:30, by the half hour. But I want to use up my resin here. Wish I knew what books Nicole used. Actually, hold on. Maybe we can read the book name and kind of maybe figure it out. Kind of like we figured out, who's? Kalmina. We figured out Kalmina just by kind of looking at it and guessing. So we have Moonlight, Elysium, Vagrancy. probably Elysium, isn't it? Yeah, it's probably. Let's farm that one. Darkrai, 5 stream streak. Congrats. Welcome in. How are you doing today? We're guessing Nicole's books. Because we gotta farm the bonus books. Or else I've seen you on in a long time. Well, because I thought we were gonna have to have like 5 hours for the remainder of the Star Rail Trailblaze quest, but apparently it's only like 1 to 3 more hours long. So we got extra time. That's why we're stalling a little bit, because not a lot of people are here yet. Because I don't normally go on this early.
Defensive mode engaged.
By the way, I did spend a bit on FEH again for final time, because I don't think the remaining emblems I'd want would be red. Who are the remaining ones you want? I see now. Interesting. Wait, attempts remaining. Wait, what? I thought I had one more. What? Multitasking on streams right now, watching you and Alejandro Saab stream. Oh, nice. What are they streaming? Have been used up. What? Could have sworn I haven't used up all 3, but okay. If you say so. I think Aegis our story. Okay. Yeah, we started that yesterday. You were here. Twice. And then apparently we only have like 1 to 3 hours left, so. Did you double up?
To the Adventurers Guild.
Maybe? Maybe. You're actually right, maybe. Camilla and Spoiler Emblem. Okay. That's right, we haven't gotten Spoiler Emblem. That's kind of fun. Do you would we get Spoiler Emblem though? Because well, I guess we kind of would, yeah. Would just be another version of. I guess. Okay.
Thank you
I
for
guess so.
completing today.
All right. And then the remainder, we can just turn that into condensed for now. I mostly need to farm for more experience books now because I've used a ton of mine to level up some other characters, like the ones that are lower levels. That's why we got a lot of. Oh, yeah, that's right. Do we have standard pulls? Let's do those. I have 2. No. What's my pity? We're at 55 pity, right? So they should be at the start of page 12 if I'm right. Yep. All right. We have 2 polls. We're at 55 pity. Here we go. Absolutely 0% chance we don't. And one more. Cutching. No. All right. 57 pity. But yeah, we're getting close to soft pity again. The last 2, though, we got at like 83 and 82. So those took a while. We're still like 25 pulls away from that.
Reviewing outstanding items on today's to-do list. Do you have any?
This realm. If you ever.
All right. Ba-dum, bum. All right. Star Rail. Did my currency wars already? We have more messages. Hit the crust of my sandwich. That's where all the nutrients are. Wait, is it whole? Is it wheat bread or is it white bread? I can't stand white bread anymore. It's just so unhealthy. What are the endgame modes we're set to? The birdcage ones. Oh, and oh yeah, we can do those. We're stalling because again we don't have to spend as much time on it. So let's say we start by 5:30ish. We can go until like 8:30. We can do. Wait, what did we decide? Did we decide we're going right into Fate Polls after this, or we decide we're gonna take a dinner break and then let people know when we're coming back from dinner break to do Fate stuff and backlog stuff and maybe tier list stuff, but probably not. White bread, ew. Yeah, if you're eating white bread, the white part of it, it's like there's no nutrients there. Like so you kind of need the crust. That's where all the nutrients from the bread are. If any. But white bread is just that not good for you. Honestly, I think we'll get the spoiler emblem twice. Oh, one for each. I guess. All right, pure fiction. I already claimed my. Oh yeah, sorry, I can't claim all of them because I'm maxed out on one of the rewards. Pure fiction.
What a full day. If you'd like to hear a story, just come and find me anytime.
Bum, bum, bum. It's so dry. Then like spread something on it. I don't have a lot of imaginary DPS, do I? Is there an imaginary DPS? Old ones, ratio. Oh yeah, I forgot ratio. And Dill. Oh, I don't think I have him.
Play nice. Turn over this eternal page.
Emerge from your cocoon.
Let's go with that one. Sword of Wells. Oh yeah, didn't we say my wealth to E1? I guess that's more merges than my limited characters. Yeah, right now I'm tracking ahead of trendline, which is good. We don't know when Nylox is running, do we? No, because we only know about Silver Wolf and Evanescia. So they're probably 4.3, right? Because they're a new character. So I have time. Now, how much can I guarantee Silver Wolf? That's the day before the marching band meeting. Oh shoot. Okay, I can guarantee a 5-star by day 1, but I can probably guarantee Civil Wolf by the end. But hopefully we don't need to take up all our polls. Let's assume they're phase 1 of 4.3. Sharp cheddar is the best cheese. The grilled cheese. Oh yeah. I hate American cheese. What was hybrid debuffer and DPS? Fading Nihilux and Pearl aren't the same update. If they are, I die via difference. If they were to run the same update, who's phase 1? Who's phase 2? I don't know if I'm gonna go for Pearl, but if you're saying Nihilux could be 4.3 phase 1, I have to plan for that in terms of polls. So again, Silver Wolf, which would be 4.2 phase 1, would take up polls, and then I have to save based on after that. Pearl's probably phase 1 if so. Okay. American cheesesteak's plasticky. You take the plastic off the cheese before you eat it, right? I think I saw like a video online about that, like where someone apparently was eating their American cheese without taking the individual wrapper off it. But no, sharp cheddar is probably my favorite. It's very salty though, so I don't eat it all the time. I thought. Wait, yes. Ooh, 36, almost 3,500 points, or for 35,000 points. Although we might get the guy. Oh, 38,000. We're doing pretty well. Thank you, Castra's team. Now with Evernight.
Don't blink. Cleanse hatred with love.
We're at 40,000. We just made this so easy on ourselves.
Any fish taking the bait?
A will of men.
Does that hurt?
By the way, the ratio of male and female emblems is so unbalanced now. I mean, that's fate for you. How unbalanced are we talking? All female base games besides Spoiler Emblem are in Fae now. We're missing multiple males. The only DLC one so far was the female one, of course. I mean, that's Fae. That's just how it is for Fae.
Stand still. Time to say bye.
They're very predictable. Nacho cheese like the big containers, the ones we use for concessions. Yeah, those are okay.
Time to say bye. Boom.
I'm not a big fan of cheese sauces. Because real cheese shouldn't be able to stay melted like that. Because if you melt real cheese, it separates into like different parts.
Beneath the waters lies an endless abyss.
Now you can make cheese flavored sauce. That's probably what it is actually.
Time to say bye. Boom.
In the abyss's revels, your cries rise.
Stand still.
Run Leaf not added. For DLC Tiki, Camilla, Veronica, Carmen Robin, Soren, Hector not added.
Soaring above the lands. This is permanent.
It's kind of crazy that we haven't gotten Tiki yet. But maybe they're saving Tiki for something special. I don't know.
Stand still.
That and
I'm innocent to the ears.
I'm sure that we have a lot of other Tikis that probably hit the bounce reruns. After all the rings are done, it would be hilarious if they do Emblem Olwen as a reference to how broken her bond ring was. Yeah, no, they wouldn't. It's not. They're not. It's not an emblem, though, right? It's just the ring.
Your cries rise.
That'd be kind of funny though.
Time to say
Or make
bye.
Alwyn like a. Put all the emblems rerunning on a banner, and then have Alwyn be like a random one and running at the same time. Just a bond ring, but imagine the comedy. The idea is funny, but I'm trying to think of a way it would actually be able to happen. That would make sense. 76,000, jeez.
Beneath the waters lies an
They should just give us
endless
credit for the 4th round.
Stand still. Time to say bye.
Are we gonna hit 8,000 or 80,000? No, we came close though. Oh, we did. 80 freaking thousand. These are good teams, guys. All right, now let's try the 4th one. Ooh. Yeah, I don't have a ton of good like fire characters. No rules saying they can't create new rings in FEH. Except for made new Fallens that FEH then added. Yeah, but have any been FEH OC ones though? Or not like OC, but like, or have any of the new Fallens been original to FEH? I still want to keep these teams. I know the recommended type is not matching for Castrus's team there, but let's just see how we do. We scored 80,000 on the last one. Fallen Fafnir, Fallen Gustav. Okay.
Play nice. Turn over this eternal page. Emerge from your cocoon.
See, he's weak to her. Let's see how we score.
May death protect us.
FEH can retcon main games. Yeah, FEH does that. It's not canon, but FEH can do that. Yeah, stuff like Implying Leon can possibly survive. Yeah, I don't know if I would consider that canon, but that it is nice that they give us some hope, you know? It's not like they're ever gonna give us a sequel to Megabell, though.
Root here.
But it's nice to think about.
Flowers bloom for tomorrow.
Alright, after Pure Fiction, we're starting the, or resuming the 4.1 story, which apparently could just be 1 hour. According to Destiny. Destiny said 1 to 3 hours, so it's a bit wide of a range there. And after that, we'll probably, what we'll do is we'll take the dinner break, then we'll come back, do FEH, and if we have time, backlog, and then we'll raid out, and then like right after that, we'll be like, alright guys, take like 15 minutes, and then we're gonna start a movie night. If it's ever remade, DLC, that's true, that could be a thing.
As you wish. Have some sunshine.
But I don't know that it's high on their priority list.
New life.
At me in Discord, yeah. We'll at everyone in the Discord when we're coming back from the dinner break. We'll do backlog, we'll do FEH stuff, faithfuls.
Waiting to be woken up by a shooting star. Remember me with love
Anyone else coming to movie night?
and death. Sprout new buds. Don't blink. Need time. Watch over the Evernight. Rewrite destruction with me.
We're just gonna make a list of the ones we haven't played yet. We'll go through my Switch library and. Okay, but I hate the movie, so I'll just be making fun of it occasionally. I haven't seen it yet. But I just feel like I should before seeing the new one, because tomorrow night we're seeing the new one.
Protect us. Embrace a new life. May death protect us.
I'll have to wait till Galaxy's on streaming. I mean, these days the turnaround time is pretty short for stuff.
Don't blink. Cleanse hatred with love.
So I expect it in about 2 to 3 months. Also, is it true they announced the Nintendo Cinematic Universe? No, but people are hopeful. I don't see how they could though, given that Zelda's live action.
Have some sunshine.
Embrace a new life. May death protect us. As you wish.
Take the answer. Treat our guests nicely till we meet again. So may the wind. Dispel the gloom. Restore the skies. Don't blink.
You know, all the companies they would go to, they went to Sony Pictures for the Zelda
Embrace a
movie.
new life.
Like, why didn't you just keep it at Universal with all the other ones, like Mario?
May death protect
Metroid as a movie would be bad because no one talks.
Root here.
Speaking a lot of the vibe of Metroid, that's why tons of people didn't like Prime 4. The point is isolation and atmosphere. Yeah.
Good night. Rise and shine.
Yeah. No, they haven't announced anything yet. People are just hopeful.
Have some sunshine.
Embrace a new life. May death protect us.
This is eternity.
Rise to the challenge.
Again. Till we meet again.
I didn't even buy Prime 4 because I knew it would ruin it for me. I waited 8 years and it was all for nothing.
We write destruction with
I've seen people like it, but I've seen people, though, I've seen a lot of the same people say like it doesn't reach the heights of the original trilogy at all.
Dispel the gloom.
Like I think they said it's generally a fine, but it's not the original trilogy.
As you wish.
Which I mean, you have to also consider too that the original trilogy at the time was like the kind of game people would have loved. Whereas these days, I don't think a lot of people play those types of games anymore. So it feels dated right off the bat.
So may the wind. That's mean. Your time to shine. Rise and shine.
Rise to the challenge.
Night falls. Good night.
Embrace a new life. May death protect us.
2 and 3, due to 2 and 3, what they did with 1, it's harder than you would think, and I can't go into details on that.
Cleanse hatred with love.
Let the duel commence. Put forth all your might.
That won't work, you know. Till we meet again.
Flesh wound.
Have some sunshine. Dispel the gloom. Restore the skies.
Embrace a new life.
If you want to get into Prime, your only options are 1 and 4. Makes no sense when it's a story that actually has continuity and builds on itself.
Sunshine. This is eternity! Don't blink. Rewrite destruction with me! As you wish.
Season 3 available in some way via HBO Master or NSO. NSO would probably be a bit more likely.
Stir the skies!
Rise to the challenge.
Embrace a new life. May death protect us!
Let the duel commence. Yeah.
Make a wish.
Any fish taking the bait?
A will of metal and stone.
Does that hurt?
We work on the wanted port list. So we go through that and bounce ideas. We could do that too today if we have time.
Be intoxicated. Relax.
The wish list. Number 1, Sonic Adventure 2.
Stand still. Time to say bye. Boom.
Ill tidings manifest.
Relax. Stand still.
In the abyss's revels, your cries rise.
Time to say bye. Boom. Relax.
Think with me.
Stand still.
One of my favorite games on Switch 2. It's starting to feel semi-realistic it could happen, with the exception of Yokai Watch 2. I have to think about my list to see what's realistic and what's
Time to
not.
say bye.
Like, I don't understand why we still haven't gotten Sonic Adventure 2 for some reason.
I'll endure.
In the abyss's revels, your cries rise.
Relax.
Earth shatters, heaven trembles. Soaring above the lands. This is permanent!
Be intoxicated.
Time to say bye. Boom.
Ill fate descends.
Stand still.
Beneath the waters lies an endless abyss.
Relax. Time to say bye. Boom. Stand still.
We're close.
I'll endure.
In the abyss's revels, your cries rise.
Mountains roar. Kraken rise! Soaring above the lands. This is permanent!
Time to say bye.
There we go. 60k.
Tidings men.
Starblade feels like it could happen. LAS reunion. I have hope. Well, now feels inevitable. Achievement hills for platinum. I mean, we got yellow and crystal on the 3DS, so I don't see why we wouldn't get emerald and platinum at some point.
Time to say bye.
And we already got fire red, leaf green, so I think
Stand still.
if they do give us the DS games at some point, like platinum, then Heart Gold, Soul Silver are fair game.
Didn't hurt.
Basically, outside of Fossil Fighters 1 and 2 and Yokai Watch 2, everything is possible. I would say so. But like I think I said this before, I think Wii NSO happens before DS.
Soaring above the land.
Just because it's just easier to implement.
Time to say bye. Boom. Relax.
Let's go. $800 Stellar Jades. That's 5 pulls. And remember, guys, we have monthlies tomorrow night. Well, Wednesday morning. Pegels up in the air. Being PC only. Ooh, we gained 4 levels there. So 11 plus 22, so 33 pulls so far. But again, we're playing the quest, so we should get more than that as we go. Oh, did you ever count how many I got in Genshin? That's a big audio delay. We'll reset it before I start the story. $248. Yeah, we're 16 under trendline in Genshin, which is a little worrisome, but again, as long as I don't go to max, pulling for Nicole. No, Llama. For Llama, we should be fine. Let's see here. Horizon Gen 7. Oh, 3DS? No, not yet. At least for Hoenn, I'll have Emerald. Yeah, 3DS, I think it's probably too soon. Over the years, so many of my favorites have been ported, so Switch at this point has my favorite library. Yeah. That's the thing. They should be cumulative. The only reason why they have to reset them from time to time is because sometimes new systems require completely new architecture and programming languages, so then it takes effort to port them over, as opposed to something just being, oh, it's the same operating system, same programming language, and same chip architecture, so Switch 1 games can play on Switch 2, no problem. Alright guys, we are going to be diving in. I know people are still not here, but it's fine. It's still early for them. The sun is still out. I feel like Switch is basically final iteration of Nintendo. I don't think they make a new kind of console, just next generation Switches. I mean, eventually the novelty of it's gonna wear off, and they're gonna need something fresh. Now, whether or not it's a similar form factor, that'll remain to be seen. But they're gonna need something fresh to sell it in the future, because once it becomes routine, they kind of lose their flair. But yeah, at the moment, yeah, it feels like this works so well. Why break the pattern? So, now that they've combined handheld and home console dev teams into one, separating them feels like it's only gonna make things way harder. I'm not saying they have to ditch the Switch like form factor, but they're gonna need something like new and fresh, like the big thing for the next one. It can't just be like, oh, it's a third Switch. They'll need something fresh and new. This ain't PlayStation, guys. All right, we're gonna dive into the 4.1 story, guys. So we'll continue where we left off. Supposedly it can only take an hour, but it could take up to 3. So, and then we'll take a dinner break, and then we'll post in Discord. Hey, we're coming back for the post-dinner stuff. So, fate polls, backlog. Other stuff. So, I feel like they'll just do Switch 3 and have new features. That's what Sony does. Yeah, Nintendo likes to come up with something new, and then do one generation of kind of an iteration or evolution of it, and then they change it up for the next one after that. But again, I do think that it could follow a similar form factor, but they're gonna need something new. Some new exciting thing that kind of sells it, that separates it like distinctly from the previous systems completely. So, all right, I'm gonna start the recording here. Should have space. Xbox and PC and every other company realizes, yeah, that's not how Nintendo functions. Step into the newspaper office and see how blurry QR cult truly looks like. Alright, here we go. Story stuff. Oh. Wait! Guys, I hope you're gone now. Intruders. You gotta go. Yeah, go.
Please come in.
What was that?
Let me guess. Your next line is... Why are you here?
Why are you here?
What's the problem? I'm the magazine's founder, its president, and its editor-in-chief. It's only logical that I'd be sitting here.
A million? President Nihilux has already been behind on behind on everyone's wages for months. If it weren't for the money, you'd risk your neck being a tabloid journalist, sneaking photos of the bigwigs on the Astral Express.
It finally occurs to you why the name Nihilux has always felt vaguely familiar. The former president of Furbobo Weekly, the deadbeat boss who skipped town to dodge her debts, went by that exact name. Well then.
A boss who doesn't pay wages has no right to sit here. They belong in the underworld.
Idiots. Without me, you'd all have been locked up in some Department of Aberration Defense painting prison long ago. And you still have the gall to demand wages from your savior. Have you ever heard of the sensational serial thief case, Phantom Furbomorph? It happened in the year 1996 of the Arcadian calendar.
I'm sorry. I was wrong. I shouldn't have talked back. I'm sorry for being Beep boop. Even if you've got dirt on us, making us work for free is way too ridiculous. We've had enough. We've overthrown the boss. We've got a new president now. Please stand up for us.
Welcome, traveler. Furbo Hot Pot requires a reservation. Rumors are 10,000 credits apiece, and if you're looking to hire a hitman, just head right down the hall to the storeroom. Oh, or maybe you came to meet the brilliant, charming, and universally adored blurry QR
Don't
cult.
tell me.
Well then, truth be told, that person is actually...
We should really be charging royalties. Oh my god.
Who could it be?
Cut it out. Who could it be? Furbolitzer, you? March, are you moonlighting as a comic artist behind my back?
Even more non-existent memories. What are you even talking about?
Did you rule out all the wrong answers? Only one truth remains. The only one here who can actually draw is you, Nihilux. Your blurry QR cult.
It also means she's. I mean, we already knew she's kind of a fan of our adventures.
You saw right through me. As a reward for seeing through my disguise, how about an autograph or a photo? Allow me to reintroduce myself. I'm Nihilux. You can also call me by my pen name, Blurry QR Cult.
Aw, no wonder you were tagging along back at Prolux Tower, acting like you knew us so well. Wait. This blurry QR cult persona isn't a fake, is it?
Identity is just a mask and a body. Real or fake, it's all in how you see it. At the very least, for now, there's no other blurry QR cult around who could show up at Star Rail Fest for a live signing and hype up the Astral Express, right?
So, you already know why we're here.
Just a little deduction, that's all. The news about Star Rail Fest is already everywhere online. Knowing how that perfectionist Madame Pearl operates, she's definitely pulling strings to make your collaboration a success. Naturally, having me step in was part of her plan.
If that's the case, will you...
That said, I'll have to respectfully decline. Not to brag, but Fluffy Across the Blue is ridiculously popular in this world. If tickets weren't limited, the line would wrap around the planet twice and a half. That's not a signing event, but a public execution, right?
Yeah, that does sound pretty horrifying.
So when's the next update? So when do I get my new form? Made quite a fortune off our adventures, haven't you? We really want those royalties.
Miss Nihilux, do you really have the right to refuse us? You've used the crew's likenesses and adventure experiences without permission. Surely you owe us some form of compensation.
Why are we talking about this all of a sudden?
Today, on behalf of the entire Astral Express crew, for your violation of our publicity rights, emotional damages, and lost wages, I hereby demand 1.6 billion credits.
It's a very specific number.
How did you work that out?
Believe it or not, I don't have a single coin on me right now.
That's impossible. Just your royalties alone should have made you rich.
Due to, unknown circumstances, my luck with money hasn't been great. But I get what this is really about. You're not only after cash, are you? I'll show up at Star Rail Fest. Is that good enough for you?
I mean, that was the goal here.
Then it's settled. Thank you, Colt.
That said, I also hope the two of you, as the original inspirations, will take some time to familiarize yourselves with Fluffy Across the Blue before attending the exhibition, so you won't be caught off guard by fans' questions. Time to attend Miss Nilux's class. Please follow me.
Dream Eater? Join Nilux's author workshop. Let's talk to... Oh, can't talk to any of them? Alright.
Miss Nilux's mini class is officially in session. If you have any questions, feel free to ask at any time.
Miss Colt, why did you pick the Astral Express as the theme for your comic?
Well, I'm all about realism, but sadly, my previous works like Acheron's Godslay, Galaxy Ranger Saga, and dozens of others all got canceled. If you hadn't beaten Iron Tomb and boosted its popularity, this one would have been canceled too. Let's not ask sad questions, all right?
Sorry.
All right, pay attention. The cute little critter in the center of the image is Baseball Raccoon, the main character of Fluffy Across the Blue. Just recently, March Bunny and Woof Woof Dawn found her in a trash can. At that moment, a terrifying monster is causing havoc on the space station. It tries to spit fire at Baseball Raccoon, but the flames don't burn through the trash can. Instead, it sets the trash on fire, and the stench knocks the monster out.
Miss Colt, why is she the protagonist?
Readers today value immersion, and a character who has no memory of their past is, of course, the best choice.
I don't know anything about my past either.
She's not wrong.
So why didn't you pick me?
Even though Little Raccoon joined the Express the latest, she's left behind so many stories across different worlds that there are even rumors in the Lafu's prison about her beating up alien life forms. With material this crazy, not making it the main character? I might disagree, but AHA absolutely wouldn't.
March, I'll give you the protagonist role for a day. Miss Colt, well said. Well, that's the reality of casting for you.
Stick to being the Baseball Raccoon, okay? I don't need special treatment.
March, the Fluffy is just a comic. Outside of this, the author and the readers, every character in this world, aren't we all the protagonists of our own lives?
That sounds so passionate, Miss Colt. I totally get it now.
And so, the unruly Baseball Raccoon, the quiet Woof Woof Dawn, and the lively March Bunny formed a trio everyone loves.
Actually, I have a question too.
Why are they all small animals?
Ever since I got punched in the face by sales numbers, I've grasped a universal truth. In today's world, fluffy, cute animals aren't always a crowd pleaser.
Seriously? Even I feel like I can't compete with Pom Pom's cuteness.
Designing the adult versions took some work. After defeating the monster, Baseball Raccoon accepted an invitation from the other fluffy animals and boarded the Fluffy. Here, the protagonist meets three big animals with distinct personalities. First, the adorable and universally loved conductor, Pom Pom. Beside them is the elegant navigator, Miss Himecat.
I know, that's Himecat. Her original inspiration is Himeko. Oh, please don't tell her.
Awesome. Your taste in naming is...
And the big brown dog on the other side, see? His name will shock you. That's right. He's...
Mr. Yang!
No fictionalized name for him?
just Mr. Yang.
Your taste in naming is indeed extraordinary.
Anyway, the 6 fluffy little creatures boarded the Fluffy Express and set off on their journey. As for the plot, it's pretty much the same as what you've all experienced, just with a bit of artistic tweaking to suit Plain Arcadia's audience.
A bit? Artistic tweaking?
If you don't stitch in a few local elements, no one's going to be interested. In the comic world, which is even more cutthroat than the Phantasm Moon games, if you don't cater to the reader's tastes, it's nearly impossible to survive. Once upon a time, great comic artists had the luxury of 100 chapters to build things up. Now, if you don't hook readers within 100 pages, you're done. Readers today are hard to please, and authors have to come up with ever more shocking and sensational material. Doesn't this remind you of the Phantasm Moon games? Looks like you're all familiar with the characters from the Fluffy. Now, let me talk about some of the creative challenges I'm facing.
So I'm confused. Is she still the author of Fluffy Across the Blue, and Pearl Lux Corp just licenses it, or did they buy the rights and they're the ones who continue it? Because it sounds like she's still actively writing.
So, what do you see on the Fluffy stands?
It's her turned into a cute little animal?
A little raccoon, a pirated version of me, a furry version of me.
Yes, this is the character, and you're the inspiration behind her. But even for someone as interesting as you, there are many backstories that readers don't care about, don't want to know, or don't feel obliged to understand. A comic artist's job is to capture the most interesting parts and present them to the readers. The cute and clever one is March Bunny. The unruly but reliable one is Baseball Raccoon. This is what we call a concrete archetype paired with an abstract character.
This is so meta right now.
And the abstract side of a character will only be further simplified in the eyes of the readers. So, how do you think the readers across the universe view you nameless?
How come the poster on the wall has its own eyes that are blinking? Passers-by, bullies, heroes.
Well said. Your heroic deeds and accomplishments drew my attention, and your demeanor gave me inspiration for the character in the Fluffy. But while the hero identity boosts the character's popularity, it also becomes a limitation. That's why the little animals in the Fluffy have to defeat even more powerful villains and keep upping the ante to get more applause from the audience. In turn, the reader's perceptions and expectations constrain the character's growth. If she acts out of line, the popularity will crash. If she can't come up with new ideas or grow stronger, the audience will soon lose interest in the comic. Unfortunately, the creation of Fluffy Across the Blue is now stuck at this very awkward bottleneck. Honestly, after drawing comics for so long, I've pretty much run out of ideas. Hundreds of Amber eras ago, people would laugh out loud just from seeing a cat do a backflip. Now, to get the same kind of enthusiastic reaction, you'd probably need to have that cat fight a Mechatron in a one-on-one showdown in Perlux Tower. Although the fluffy specials are selling like crazy, doing side stories without progressing the main plot isn't a long-term solution. Ever since all the gossip memo keepers I hired got wiped out in Amphorius, my source of intel's been drying up fast. But if someone from the Astral Express could quietly feed me a few juicy insider secrets from the Phantom Moon games, imagine the reader's reaction when the next chapter drops. Whoa! Does blurry QR code have a time machine or what? Oh, that'd totally save the Fluffy's future sales. After all, my little Furbo crew already works for you. Just have them slip me a copy of the Phantom Moon Games press release. Let's call it buying your exclusive adaptation rights. We'll do a 50-50 split.
There we go. She likes those royalties. Deal.
I've already figured out how to spend the royalties. First, I'll buy Pom Pom 10 new outfits, then get Himeko a brand new coffee machine. And after that...
All right, since we've got the profit split sorted, looks like my creative block won't last much longer. Just wait for my appearance at Star Rail Fest. Star Rail Fest, a grand event that gathers millions of eyes and an inordinate amount of wish power. And under all that attention, the dark forces coveting the Master of Elation's blessing are bound to surface. Heroes and devils dancing together in plain Arcadia. Tell me, is there a better source of inspiration than that? My hero, don't let us down.
Meanwhile, at Graphia Academy,
A supplicant is the master of wish power, but wish power can also become the shackles that bind the supplicant, forcing them to fulfill its desires. Love and hatred are alike. Dependence resembles fear. What commands wish power isn't only love,
hey
but
Boshak, welcome
also
in.
hatred.
How are you doing today? We're on early again.
Thank you. These notes will really be a big help to her.
We're gonna do our fate polls after this.
Good. I'm so glad to be of help. For generations, many members of our family have attempted to enter the Phantom Moon Games, hoping to rely on the Aeon's immense power to lift the curse afflicting the Graphia bloodline. Some came close to the mask, but could only watch as history passed them by. Others wore it, only to fail in the end. That was until 400 years ago, when your great-great-grandfather Hero won the Phantom Moon Games and successfully gained an audience with Aha. But the family's curse was not broken. In his notes he wrote, "Just as the god of destruction cannot cradle a bouquet, so too is the god of elation powerless against a curse. Such is the cycle of cause and effect."
Father, are you wondering what it was that healed me?
I know you're keeping something from me. But I don't care what cured you 15 years ago. As long as you're alive, I can wait until the day you're ready to tell me. Still, as a father,
Hey, welcome in.
there are things I must say, even if you don't want to hear them.
Thank you for the raid. Welcome in. How was your stream? Welcome, Lee. I'll give you a shout out here. All right. Last Epoch. Oh, how was that one? I'm not too familiar with that one. If anyone here is here for the first time, my name is Christian. I stream every day on this channel. This is day 2,693 days in a row of streaming. Mostly games like Fire Emblem and other Nintendo games like Pokemon and Zelda. Lately, we've been doing a lot of Hoyoverse games, so Genshin, Star Rail, and ZZZ. It was good? Oh, good to hear. First time playing, or you've been playing it for a while now, or... If you guys are just joining, we're playing the Honkai Star Rail 4.1, basically the new patch. The new story, new Trailblaze quest. Making our way through that.
As an artist, I'm fascinated by fleeting lives. How they struggle, they suffer, and in doing so, reveal a brilliance worthy of time's memory.
You guys familiar with Star Rail at all?
I can't stand by and watch my
Or
daughter
Hoyoverse?
walk into tragedy. I bless you to be a hero, to welcome the same end as Akiviri.
By the way, these are not my
Only
normal
words
ears,
I could
just
never
so you know.
speak.
Been playing it on and off between
The road
Path of
ahead
Exile
is
1 and... Oh,
shrouded
nice,
by
okay.
Uncertainty. And that's why someone must take the first step to trailblaze a path others can follow.
Yeah, my game that I've been playing on and off now lately, like in between like this is and other games I'm playing.
Even though every part of
Pacopia
me
just came
wishes
out,
you'd stay.
so
But this is your choice.
I have not slept in the past several weeks,
choice.
basically.
All I can do is stand by you quietly and pray you come back safely. Do you still remember the bedtime story I used to tell? They say there was once a princess in the sky. Day and night she painted in her celestial garden, untouched by the joys and sorrows of the mortal world. One night, a thunderous sound echoed from her painting. Curious, she stepped inside. Through seas of flowers, across mountains, until she reached the world's edge. There stood
I'm really into
an
Monster Hunter Stories 2.
ancient
Oh
tower,
yeah, I've been hearing a lot of people talking about that
so
one.
tall, it pierced
We have a
the
lot of
heavens.
Monster Hunter Stories fans in
So
our
fast,
community.
it seemed to hold the
I don't know if
universe
they've all
itself.
picked up the new one yet.
Climbing the endless staircase, the princess reached the summit. And from there, she saw the world beyond her garden. In the distance, she heard cries. The voices
Yeah, most of the games I
people
play are on
burning
Switch
in
or Switch
raging
2.
fire.
These Hoyo games are not on Switch
From
2 yet,
that
so I
tower
played these
of
on my iPad
infinity
Pro. I do use a Switch Pro
descended
controller
the
though.
world painter to walk the mortal realm. With a single stroke of her brush, she brought forth 1,000 imaginae, turning the tide against destruction.
Ooh, that's good to know.
To go where there are cries, to go where there are flames. That is the meaning of Murata.
Wait, they said the name. Wait. Context.
But beyond the family name, my interpretation of our ancestors' name, Graphia, is also the hope I place in you. Himiko, whatever choice you make, if this is truly what you want, then go. Use those steps blazed upon trails to paint the world as you see it.
Thank you, Dad. By the way, how's your health? You haven't picked up any bad habits like smoking or drinking while I was away, have you?
As the Dean of Graphia Academy, I still have to set a good example for my students. It's just, my tendinitis keeps acting up. My herniated disc is getting worse. Himeko, how long will you be staying?
At least until the lunar cycle shifts. I'll stay here in plain Arcadia until then.
I see. If only the Phantom Moon could stay full forever. Himiko, safe travels on the trails ahead.
Star Rail Fest.
Hello, everyone! Welcome to Full Wish TV's special news segment, Arcadian Morning Report. I'm your host, Poofy.
Hi everyone, I'm your host, Smelly! The Star Rail Fest exhibition venue funded by Pearlux Corp and constructed by Turbogen Heavy Industries has officially been completed!
Thanks to modern imagenesis technology, it took only a day for the Skyline's lookout cloud to take on a completely new look.
Starting today, the Lookout Cloud line is officially opening up its stuff for the Star Rail Fest exhibition areas! The exhibition areas opening on day 1 include the Bellabog area, Sinjolafu area, and Penacony area, showcasing the legendary adventures of the Astral Express. The Infurious area, which is currently under construction, will open in due course.
For this event, Perlux cordially invites several crew members of the Astral Express to visit and be interviewed, including the Trailblazer, who recently joined the Phantom Moon Games as a supplicant.
That is certainly something to look forward to. I heard Perlux has also invited Blurry QR Cult, the author of Fluffy Across the Globe, for a signing session. It'll be the first time the author reveals their true face in public.
An exhibition to gather wish power. Now that's an interesting scheme. Leave it to Pearl to come up with such a bizarre idea.
Well, that is Prox's forte. Strange works out for both parties.
Pearl is also mobilizing Perlux's resources to promote us.
When I talked with Pearl, I shared with her
Oh,
the idea
thank you for the lurkly.
of becoming a sail, advancing and retreating together. This collaboration.
Yeah, we have.
could truly
I've been
bring
told
out
it's
the best of our
somewhere between
respective
1 and 3
strengths.
hours left of this story.
Sometimes I wonder if Jade invited us here with the intention of giving her colleagues a winning edge in the Phantom Moon games.
For Pearl, this Ionic game is probably also a good opportunity to observe and study the way we operate.
Though, compared to our usual opponents, this Intellitron executive is a surprisingly rational decision maker. Her proposal for cooperation seems more trustworthy than most.
It's not rationality that concerns me. It's the irrational factors.
You mean the new Herald of Death?
Exactly. News of the Dovebrook bloodbath has already blown up online. The Department of Aberration Defense tried to clamp down on the rumors, but plenty of
Kuchiba.
people are still linking it to the Herald of Death from 15 years ago. With such a large crowd gathering there, this exhibition could very well become a target for the new Herald of Death.
Pearl must have contingency plans for situations like this, right?
It's Ashvale. Maybe we're the ace up her sleeve. It could be that detective who passed by.
That old guy? No way!
Whatever Pearl
That
has
unk?
planned, we must consider the possibility that the Herald of Death might attack the venue. We won't just be there to showcase the Astral Express to the people of this world. We'll also need to stay on high alert for any suspicious activity.
It's about time. You should get going.
Just us, aren't you coming with?
Someone's got to stay behind on the express to keep the conductor company and be ready for any emergencies that pop up. You guys have fun out there, but stay safe. Contact me right away if anything comes up.
What about Don Hong on Sunday?
They're both out on a mission with General Yao Guang. Don Hung is tracking Blade's whereabouts, while Sunday is working with Miss Ting Yun. Both of them are tied up. Looks like they won't be able to make it to the exhibition this time.
Looks like the heavy burden of documenting our travels falls on yours truly once again. I'll make sure to snap tons of pics so I can tell you guys all about the exhibition when we get back. Star Rail Fest, here we come! day. A good night's sleep is basically guaranteed.
Please be mindful of your personal belongings. Thank you.
My head hurts whenever I look at homes.
Let's go.
Passengers heading to Star Rail Fest, please prepare to board. Oh, if it isn't the heroes of the Astral Express! Oh, the trains have been placing bets on who will get to escort the Nameless to Star Rail Fest on opening day. It's such a super-duper Arcadian honor. And can you believe it? Turns out I'm the lucky one. Oh, I could already feel everyone's enthusiasm turning into waves of wish power along the way. No wonder everyone's
Doodles, welcome in. I have over 10 hours of coursework to do tonight because I've been busy spring break, or 10 hours according to the pacing guide. Do you think you'll be able to finish it sooner than that?
Ding, ding, dong, dong. The express is about to depart. Heroes.
At like 4 hours, knowing how bad. Oh. Time to get started. When do you have to finish by? Like actually.
By the laughter above, may the smile of plain Arcadia grace our faces.
Or the lookout cloud.
Thank you for riding with us today. May the laughter watch over you, and please enjoy your journey.
We are doing a movie night later tonight.
Oh,
If you're able to
wow.
come
The
out for that.
exhibition entrance is packed with Express fans.
Personal belongings.
Once the adrenaline kicks in, okay, that'll be good then.
Hurry up! Hurry up! We'll miss out if we're late.
Are those hired cosplayers over there? Feels like the
Chat, I've made it in safely. For those who couldn't get tickets, you can catch the entire fest through my live stream today.
Have we seen her
Next
before?
to me is my partner. Oh, wait, what are you doing?
'Tis I, Cold Dragon Young, Don Hung.
Where'd you get that mask from? It looks so weird.
Such trifles matter not. What doth matter most is securing the autograph of Master Blurry QR Cult upon this book of mine.
Let's see. 10:15 or 11:59, but one of my teachers actually checks to see if I can only work in tomorrow morning.
People don't talk like
I'll stay
that.
up until Wednesday morning, but I have to go to the dentist Wednesday. Oh, okay, so you won't have that to rely on.
We soar! The Express is our home! One crew, one heart! We'll never roam! Wow! That's some next level fandom energy! Astral Express! We love you! We love the Trailblazer! Mark 7! And on! Astral Express! We love you! We love the conductor! Himiko and Wells!
They forgot about Sunday. They forgot about Shush.
Shh, this isn't Amphorius, you know. Watch what you say. The family's got ears everywhere. It's best if we keep quiet about Mr. Sunday while we're out in public. Want to take a photo together, Himiko?
No, thanks. I'd take tense negotiations with Pearl over getting mobbed by my own fans any day.
Who'd have thought there'd be social situations that even Himiko's afraid of? If Don Hung and Mr. Yang were here, I can't even imagine the looks on their faces. What a sight. Truly.
We should share this with all our friends. Elation, it really has an Arcadian vibe, just how the Astral Express rolls. Is it just a checkup,
I'm
Doodles, or is it
pretty
like
sure
something you
Don
got
Hung
going
wouldn't
on?
want to experience this. So many fans out there. Even more than the crowd that came to welcome us at the station when we landed. It's kinda going to my head. Oh, hold on. That's not good. We need to be on high alert. Who knows if that supplicant is hiding in the crowd, plotting something against us and our fans. So, I'm gonna break brave the danger and check things out myself.
Go have fun, don't you? Count me in.
You talk too much.
Don't wander off
We
too
never
far,
talk.
though. We still have official business later. Speeches and other activities that we need to show up for.
Got it. We'll just hang around here.
You gonna do half tonight, half after classes tomorrow? That's a good way to manage it. Manage the workload.
Enough dawdling. 3, 2.
Hi! The Trailblazer. Sorry to bother you. We're with Full Wish TV. It's our lucky day running into you here. Do you have a moment? Mind doing a short interview with us? It won't take long. Our audience is absolutely dying to hear about the new supplicant in town and your adventures aboard the Astral Express.
Sure thing. Keep it brief. I got plans later.
No problem. But let's keep the interview brief, since the organizers might have other plans for us.
First question. Seeing as Plain Arcadia was the starting point of the Express's new voyage, how would you describe your impressions of this place?
Talk about its long history. Well, let me see. I would normally do a good chunk of it Wednesday morning, but like I said, the dentist. Yeah, I want to get back. Get out of it. That's good though that you're planning ahead and planning for that time that you're not gonna have available.
Plain Arcadia has left quite an impression on me. An ancient world that somehow feels so modern, so vibrant and colorful. Everyone's chasing the latest trends, looking for fun. I'd say this place is more like a never-ending carnival.
Interesting. Throughout the history of the
You're just
Fantasy
gonna want
Moon
to
games,
lay in bed and sleep.
it's
No,
been
I understand that.
extremely rare to
Well,
have
hopefully
such a
once you get all your
renowned
stuff
cosmic
done,
figure as yourself participating.
you can reward yourself with a good
As
nap.
the Astral Express's supplicant, what kind of changes do you hope to bring to this world in these games?
Not that arrogant. Who am I to change anything here?
I'm just a passerby. Who am I to change this world? But if I can, I hope to show everyone the spiritual strength of what the Trailblaze represents.
That's an impressive answer. Speaking of which, after joining the games, you immediately went to defeat Miss Sparksy, who represented the Masked Fools. What are your thoughts on potentially facing native supplicants in the future?
I just wanted to stop Sparksy and that's it. I don't want to be enemies with the native supplicants.
Sparksy gets her kicks through chaos and madness. That kind of out-of-control elation is way too dangerous. As for the other native supplicants, as long as they don't make the games dangerous, I'd rather cooperate with them than defeat them through violence.
Speaking of local supplicants, we've noticed that Star Rail Fest is Perlux Corp's way of rolling out the red carpet for the Express.
You got Ashel today. Congrats. How many polls did you end up going for?
The Express. So,
Unfortunately, I gotta skip because we're saving for Silverwolf, as well as the other new character
the
that's
IPC in these games?
we're expecting. You set the record straight. I'm just attending because I was invited.
The IPC's interests? Nah. Even though Star Rail Fest has exceeded my expectations, and Madame Pearl and Perlux extended such a warm invitation, which I'm truly grateful for. At the end of the day, this is a festival for everyone, and I'm just one of the guests.
37. That's not bad. That's
I'm
real
not the
early.
master of this
That's about
place.
halfway to soft pity. It's a meteor, all right. These hard-hitting questions had you sweating bullets. You burned through every ounce of corporate speak you'll ever have in this lifetime. Every micro expression on your face is screaming. And end this interview already.
Thank you for your valuable time. We won't keep you from your plans at the exhibition any longer. What a pretty... No worries. This material will do just fine.
Doing going for Zyklon, but I also want to get Boot Hill on my main for Ashel. Yeah, right now I'm saving up for Silverwolf. We might try for Evanescia, and now I kind of want Nihilux.
Okay, tell you who sits next to me.
Wow, with that outfit, you must be cosplaying as March Bunny. Am I right? The accuracy is just insane.
Yeah, just like the original.
Since we're all fans here, let's skip the sales pitch. But I gotta say this up front. The conductor is the cutest in the whole universe.
Got my pom-pom headband here.
In the whole universe. But wait a minute. Some of your stuff looks familiar to me.
Sharp eye! You're definitely a hardcore fan. We collaborated closely with artists from different worlds along the Trailblazing expedition to create these products.
Wait, what? They reached out?
I can pretty much guess who they are.
I may not be that talented or have the artistic skills of a master, but I've written some articles and gained a bit of popularity in the fan community, so while I'm here at the booth, I thought I might as well do some self-promotion.
Your gaze falls upon the table, and in an instant, the shocking words sear themselves into your widening eyes. Melancholy and March, Outlaws of the Galaxy Express 40,000, home with Stelron. Looking through these things is making me hear things.
I'm sorry, Kafka. You can survive without me. But if I leave Mr. Yang, he won't make it.
Well, what about Silverwolf? Are you planning to release her back into the wild?
Especially since we're getting Robin for free in 4.2. For Yomi, Starl posted on Twitter. Wait, when was this? So I can run Ashvale, Boot Hill, Robin, Aventrine. Wait, when was this? Novel recounting the adventures of a pink-haired beauty March from a first-person POV, filled with the author's darkest and deepest schoolboy fantasies.
If any of you happen to be super hackers, space warriors, spirit whisperers, or those cursed by eons, come find me. I've said my piece. Looking for a sense of truth in fictional stories is just human nature.
Around the time of the 4.2 drip, I'll have to take a look at that then. Fantasy novel adapted from the classic CNHL script. It chronicles the epic saga of
Rupert II, wise throughout the universe, profound in his insights, was bestowed the title Profound One by Noose. If it pleases you, my king, we shall storm the throne and snatch that bloody seat from Rupert the First. Among the countless stars are whispered the secret chronicles of Rupert.
Her and Huoho are getting added to the companion dice. What's the companion dice thing? War-themed novel recounting the story of Emperor Pom-Pom from the 9th Trailblaze Empire. And under their command, the 20 adopted children of the Nameless, they conquered the universe together.
Our destiny lies only among the Sea of Stars. On June 1st, year 40,000 of the Trailblaze Empire era, at 2:55 a.m., Wat Yang's life came to an end at the age of 33.
I think you get to. Oh, that thing. Okay.
He sat up again.
Oh wait, so we're not necessarily getting her for free, are we? Or is it? It's just that now we can choose them with those. We get it. Looking through these things is making me hear things. I'll probably have to pick a Puopo then.
The folks here seriously don't hold back.
We can choose them with those. Gotcha. Okay.
Buy one item, get a free novel. It's a venue exclusive deal. First come, first serve. Better act fast or you might regret it forever. When the fluffy figurines hit the shelves the other day, this mysterious old guy snatched them all up, saying something about using them as art references for students. He loaded up a whole cart like he was stocking inventory. Even the scalpers were no match for him, I'd say. Not long after he left, a girl with bunny ears came to buy figurines too. She was clearly a collector, buying complete sets of everything. Then she discovered that in every collection she wanted, there was one Hemacat missing. That old man bought all the Hemacats.
Oh, that's horrifying. I can't let this happen to me. I have to make the best use of my wallet while things are still in stock.
Marsh, you're interested in this? Now you're making me want one too. Don't fall for this consumerist trap.
You know that feeling when you see some weird little gadgets and you just can't help but buy them? And before you know it, your whole room is full of stuff, so you have to secretly hide them under your best friend's big bed. Aw, this is not good. My wallet is trembling. My pocket money is crying out in pain.
This is so relatable right now.
Battle against my own instincts for a bit. Go look around without me for a while. I'll come find you once I'm done with this battle. Just don't wander too far, okay?
First model, I got it.
Give it some sunshine and the color will get even prettier.
Measure how long my score takes me tonight through Marvel movies since I need background noise to focus. Well, that's assuming you know how many Marvel movies it's going to take you.
Anyone who likes fluffy across the blue is my
Will the Astral Express truly bring happiness to Plain Arcadia?
Hey, little raccoon. Over here. I'm right here.
I got the Astral Express model. I got it.
My guess is at least 4. Which 4 are you picking?
You're lucky you haven't been completely swarmed.
Picking short
by
ones
fans
like
yet. Here you are, the original
Fantastic Four, or
inspiration for
long
Big
ones like
Fluffy's
Endgame?
main character, fresh as a daisy, yet no one recognizes you. Talk about irony. Don't tell me they think you're just some cosplayers. Come to think of it, that's actually quite possible.
How come you're not being swarmed by fans? We're a QR cult. You're here.
Keep your voice down. I'm afraid of being swarmed by rabid fans. It's honestly heartbreaking that the organizers only gave me this dinky little booth. I was hoping for something more prominent, like a spot on the main stage or something. I know. Hey, want to have the number 000000001 collector's edition comic that blurry QR cult signed today?
Sure. Mind telling me if it's free? Hard to say no to that, right? The serial number seems a bit much. Yeah, because that implies 100,000 copies. Sorry, 100 million copies.
Ever heard of wishful thinking? Besides, what's wrong with selling a ton of copies? You're getting royalties too, you know. Hold up. What's this extra thing? Light sticks. The organizers gave me thousands of them and told me to hand one out to each fan who gets a book signed. They really know how to push someone around. I wanted to give them a piece of my mind. Am I not the world-renowned author of Fluffy Across the Blue, the great blurry QR cult? Who exactly do they think I am? Chopped liver? But you're right. This is Star Rail Fest. Today, I'm just a side character. Anyway, it's about time to head to the booth and meet up with the staff to start the signing session. I won't keep you from enjoying yourself any longer. Bye-bye.
Got our light cone.
What is she doing here?
Wait, where'd she go? I saw her. That's right, honestly, I know I'm gonna start with Iron Man 3 because I've been wanting to rewatch it, and we'll go from there. Okay.
Target confirmed. Mine's ready. Toast on the face. Initiate, rolling out.
What?
Did that guy just pass out?
What just happened? That's why we spit in rainbows.
I'm so sorry. Are you alright?
What are you, a cannonball or something? Amnesia, you just won't stop haunting me, huh?
Sorry. I had no idea I could pack such a punch when sprinting at full speed.
Good thing I'm built tough.
I just wanted to recreate that classic teen rom-com moment. You know, bumping into a schoolgirl running late with toast in her mouth. I'm really sorry.
Why are you here? That trope is so outdated.
Why am I here? Well, probably because the plot demands it.
That's got to be the lamest excuse I've ever heard.
So very meta. Trope is so outdated.
How could such a classic trope fall out of fashion so quickly? Hey, I helped you out during the Phantasmoon Games, didn't I? Is it really fair to glare at me like I'm some kind of villain?
Something hits you. This girl in front of you is the one who gave you the chance to turn the tables in your first battle of the supplicants. Whatever her reasons for approaching you, she clearly doesn't mean you any harm.
Of course not. That mask has already been imprinted with the shape of your soul. Even if I took it back, it wouldn't be of any use to me.
Thanks for the mask. Probably be starting after 7:30 though, because your grandmother wants me to watch more Big Bang. How far are you into the show now?
I watched your whole fight at Graphia Academy. I'm more than happy to befriend those who are destined to be part of these games, as long as they can show me their wish.
Season 1, episode 6, I think? Okay.
An old friend of mine once taught me how to draw. And as it turns out, I'm a natural.
I don't remember which is my favorite season.
You made when drawing the mask talent.
I'd always wondered if something I imaginated could actually fool the Phantasmoon's eyes. See? This temporary ticket I gave you shows great promise. Proof that my artistic skills have leveled up. Speaking of which, shouldn't you show me some gratitude?
What do you want? Just real clear, I'm completely broke. Have mercy, I've got no soul to spare. I've only ever heard of foxes returning favors.
The scalpers are completely out of control. I couldn't snag a single ticket to the exhibition. Could you sneak me in?
This very moment, two voices appear on either side of you. They tell you...
She did help us out before, but as a dignified nameless, how could I do something as unethical as helping someone sneak in without a ticket? After all she's done for us, you're gonna be stingy about a tiny favor? Besides, since when were we such paragons of virtue? I sure don't remember any of that.
I'll think about it.
Huh? Didn't expect you to be so principled. Guess I'll have to use this trick.
More blackmail? Aww.
Little raccoon, I've actually been a huge fan of yours all along. From the very first page of the Fluffy, Volume 1, Chapter 1, I was already captivated by you. That afternoon, as I passed by the Graphia Academy building, I caught a glimpse of you by the window. Right then, I knew my heart had been stolen, and nothing else would ever make me feel so alive again. Getting to share a few happy moments with you at this exhibition, that's all I could ever ask for in this lifetime.
Okay, stop it. You're scaring me. Let's get one thing straight. Don't ram me out if you get caught.
All right, I'll do it. Stop nagging already.
Just check season 1, episode 6. Okay.
Just as I thought. No one's immune to some good old-fashioned glazing.
Is season 1 the shorter one? Because I remember it's. I think Big Bang started during the writer's strike.
I need to meet up with my friends first.
What should I get next? A baseball raccoon, March Bunny, or a Woof Woof Dawn plushie? Or maybe I should get an autograph from Blurry.
Gonna talk to her now.
I'm dressed up as March Bunny today.
I got the Astral Express model! I got it!
I tried, but I still just couldn't keep my wallet shut. Wait, that girl behind you looks kind of familiar. Have we met somewhere before?
Pretty lame pickup line. It's my pink-haired spirit sidekick.
What are you talking about? I've definitely seen her. I think it was at Graphia Academy? Whatever. It's not important. Wait a sec. Isn't this March Bunny from the Fluffy? Oh, the attention to detail is insane. Especially those ears. I'm a fox. A fox. Let me introduce myself. I'm Evanessia. Just a normal fan of the Fluffy.
Normal.
You must be the inspiration for March Bunny. You're way prettier in person than in the news. March Bunny, I've actually been a huge fan of yours all along. From the very first page of Volume 1, Chapter 1, I was already captivated by you. Getting to share a few happy moments with you at this exhibition, that's all I could ever ask for in this lifetime. But I can't even get a single ticket, so I can only stand here, gazing up at that world from afar.
Hey, are you recycling your lines? My goodness, a legendary expert on the Fluffy.
Oh, you poor thing. Don't you worry. I will definitely make your wish come true.
March is making it all up. You just met your besties.
March, don't let yourself yourself be fooled by such a seasoned swindler.
Such an adorable little fox girl could never have any bad intentions. It's not like she's another Fantilia, right? Besides, this place doesn't even... Don't worry, Nessia. Just leave it to me. Such an adorable little fox girl could never have any bad intentions. It's not like she's another Fantilia, right? Besides, this place doesn't even have any Stellaron or Ambrosial Arbor. Don't worry, Nessia. Just leave it to me. That's great. Thank you so much, Miss March. Himeko just messaged me. It's about time to head in now.
Head to the ticket gate and get ready to enter.
It's squishy.
Wow, if it isn't Trailblazer in March 7th! Such incredible cosplay accuracy. Out of all the people trying to sneak in disguised as the Nameless, you two are definitely the most convincing.
Have you considered the possibility that they might be the real deal? And how inappropriate it is to ask our distinguished guests for tickets? Hello there, we meet again. HQ arranged for me to wait here and welcome all of you. Miss Himeko has already entered the venue. Miss Trailblazer, Miss March 7th, and this is...
She's our friend. Our new pet aboard the Express. What are you talking about? It's just the two of us here.
Hi, I'm Evanessia, her good friend.
Since you're friends with our guests here, I guess it's all good. Come on in.
Ladies and gentlemen, the guests from the Astral Express are about to make their entrance. Get ready to make some noise!
Yay. Oh, I remember hearing about or seeing all this on the special program.
Hello, dear visitors and spectators! Before we officially kick off the Star Rail Fest exhibition, I'd like to thank our host, Pearlbox Entertainment, as well as extend our gratitude to Blue Industries, Turbogen Heavy Industries, and Full Wish TV for their collaborative support. The exhibition area is now open will transport you straight into the Astral Express's incredible journey across the Sea of Stars. And right now, ladies and gentlemen, you're standing in none other than Bellowbog! Now, let me hear you call out the name of our hero from the ice and snow!
Cocolia, that's right, because we told them Cocolia.
into a frost giant to fight those rampaging super ancient weapons.
In my next life, I want to be the Supreme Guardian and turn into a magical girl to protect Plain Arcadia.
Wait, this isn't right. Why is everyone supporting Cocolia?
Because we told them that. Why is Sparksy the host?
What's wrong with having the most popular streamer girl host the biggest event? Whoa, wait. Aren't you supposed to be on the Department of Aberration Defense's wanted list? That's right. So I'll have to go into hiding right after this job. Come to think of it, maybe I should lie low using my Sparkle identity. After all, what does Sparkle have to do with this Sparksy thereafter? Oh, right. Nameless. Won't you take pity on me and give me back my mask? In your dreams. Yahoo! Since we have two Nameless from the Astral Express here with us today, let's kick off an exciting The Fluffy Trivia Quiz!
Actually, I've never read the comics. I haven't had a chance to study up yet. Is Sparksy going to strike again?
Here's your question. In the final chapter of the Fluffy's Bellabog arc, the Supreme Guardian's Bond, what did Cocolia summon to fight by her side?
Oh, the Guardian wand that could transform her into an ice giant?
Ding ding! That's correct! Well, looks like this young lady here is quite the devoted reader of the Fluffy, answering even faster than the Nameless.
Shouldn't it be the engine of creation? It was quite the lance of eternal freeze. Hey, why are you stealing my thunder?
I'm a die-hard fan of the Fluffy, you know.
And what's the deal with this ice giant? Sure, Cocolia can transform, but she shouldn't be anywhere near the size of the engine of creation.
What? Lady Cocolia fought the engine of creation in her human form? That... Ding ding! That's correct! Every time I turn to that page, I can't help but burst into tears!
This plot has gone completely off the rails. How to end up becoming Cocolia's disciple.
Actually, I inherited this flaming lance from the previous Supreme Guardians when I got stabbed right through the heart.
What are you talking about? In Bellabog's final battle, wasn't it like this? Despite her grievous wounds, the Supreme Guardian transformed herself into a frost giant for the sake of the people of the Winterlands, joining forces with the Nameless to counter the destruction engine that was about to flatten Bellabog. So the Fluffy storyline follows the official Bellabogian narrative? Wait, is that not how things went? Could you at least spill a little?
Yeah, because we didn't tell everyone the truth. Actually, Cocolia was bewitched. Sorry, I can't say too much.
I get it. If the official version of events is that Cocolia and the Nameless defeated the rampaging engine together, then that means, in reverse, Cocolia was the enemy you defeated. I see. If the truth about this were to be revealed to the people of Bellabog, the hard-earned peace would crumble, wouldn't it? Nessia, please keep this a secret. Of course, my lips are sealed. But I have to say, I'm surprised that even the heroes of the Astral Express can tell lies.
Sorry about that. Pretty disenchanting, isn't it? I hope this lie can hold up a bit longer.
They say lies don't last forever. And while Bellabog's future may be built on a lie, I hope it can endure for a long, long time. Because those people are all my friends.
Thank you for telling me about this. The Phantasmoon games make supplicants wear masks. But if you ask me, that's when people really drop the act and face their true selves.
Big hero! The event's not over yet! Come join me on the stage and deliver your decisive strike in the epic battle between Madame Cocolia and the Destruction Engine!
Me?
Madame Cocolia is in crisis! Hang in there, Madame Cocolia! Fear not, everyone! I can see our hero approaching! Today, we are honored to welcome to Star Rail Fest the hero of the Astral Express, one who survived the Battle of Belobog, the Trailblazer! Let me hear you say the name of the Will of Preservation's successor!
Trailblazer! Trailblazer! Trailblazer!
Come on, warrior from beyond the sky! Show us that legendary scene again! Ignite your flaming lance! Charge up Madame Cocolia with your power, and let her hear our calls!
The host is calling for you. Time to take the stage, great hero.
Let's do this. Darn it, I want to pilot the engine creation. I don't feel like doing this. Have March to it. I'm never gonna live this down.
Reenacting a legendary scene right here. Oh, good thing I'm not the one up there. Big hero. You're gonna shout that line when you ignite it, right?
Which one? Flaming Lance forward?
Of course it's Flaming Lance forward. You've gotta shout it really loud.
Flaming Lance forward!
Little raccoon, aren't you going to go up there? The audience is getting anxious.
We get into the right mood first.
Nameless? Where's our nameless? Let's all give the Trailblazer another huge round of applause and welcome them to the stage!
Flaming Lance, forward!
Flaming Lance forward! The spirit tip has been ignited. Kids and grown-ups alike, raise your glow sticks high and let's show our support for Cocolia, shall we?
You got this,
Seeing everyone so fired up makes me want to join in on the cheering too. You got this, Madame Cocolia. Don't give up, Madame Cocolia!
Let's do this. I can do this. You've got this, Madame Cocolia.
What's wrong, Nessia? I'm getting all emotional. This scene takes me back to the moment I first cracked open the Fluffy Across the Blue comics. The speeding express, dazzling cosmos, and a bunch of quirky yet adventurous companions. I know the story is fiction, but I really want to be part of it and travel with you guys. But leaving home? That's not exactly easy for me. Thanks for the love. And hey, traveling with the little animals aboard the Fluffy still counts as traveling with us in my book.
Recite a famous quote. Thank Anna Vanessa for her appreciation.
A friend once told me, the stars we see may not be their original forms, but their light isn't a lie. Our story is that very light. Being able to connect with friends like you through stories is probably the most precious part of this journey.
Well said. Shall we head to the next exhibition area then? All right, let's get moving. Did you have a good time? Let's see what they have at the next stop. Welcome aboard the Fluffy Shuttle Express! Together we'll trailblaze into the future! Next stop, Cienjo. Welcome aboard the Fluffy Shuttle Express! Are you ready to head to our next stop, the Cienjo Lafu exhibition area? I have to say, Perlux really put care into organizing this exhibition. Oh, I wonder what attractions await us in the Cienjo Lafu exhibition area.
Let's go.
Welcome aboard the Fluffy Shuttle Express! Together we'll trailblaze into the future! Next stop, Cienjo Lafu exhibition area! I went to Bellabog a while back to check out where the...
Can't just take the train. Come on.
The audience is brimming with excitement. Their wish power is even crystal. Welcome aboard, passengers. The Fluffy Shuttle Express is about to depart. Next up, Cienjo Lafu exhibition area.
Oops. Now what?
We're approaching the Cienjo Lafu exhibition area. Please remain seated and hold on tight.
Oh no. I'm not done.
Oh, brr. The frigid waters of Scale Gorge Waterscape are chilling me to the bone.
Why is there so much water in the exhibition area? Did a pipe burst or something?
I bet this is some cutting-edge immersive theater performance. I gotta say, these tickets are totally worth every penny.
Looks like there's some trouble brewing in the Cienjo exhibition area.
the Bellabog area, the Fluffy's adventure on the Cienjo should be... Ah, I got it! It must be Woof Woof Dawn teaming up with Jin Yuan Yuan to battle against the Lord Ravager Fanti.
The villain's name is so cute. These cutesy-wootsy words make me sick.
I'm so jealous that you guys still get to experience the joy of seeing the Fluffy for the first time. Well, it's fine, because this means I get to show off all my knowledge about the Fluffy. When people talk about the Astral Express's most memorable moments in the Cienjo War, it can only be the epic fight, the triumphant return of the High Cloud Squadron.
What's the High Cloud Squadron? Just knew Blurry would want to do something like this.
When people say squadron, they mean a bunch of superheroes teaming up. Did I get too excited? Sorry. I really got carried away.
Not at all. I'm guessing this High Cloud Squadron must be referring to the Cienjo's High Cloud Quintet, right? Did a Memo Snatcher steal my memories? When we fought Fantilia, did we really have that many people helping us? 5 at once?
These people will dream up anything. There's literally nothing the people here won't write about.
Oh, I can't take it anymore. I'm bursting with curiosity. Quick, let's go inside and take a look.
The Express family living the best life.
Anything back here?
Anything. The Express family living the best life is more important than anything.
Welcome aboard the Lookout Cloud Line.
Why do all the reporters from Verboba Weekly look so...
What an exquisite Cienjo outfit.
The Penacony exhibition. The train is
Holy moly, they nailed the Scale Gorge waterscape. The whole exhibition area is completely submerged.
Little Raccoon, I want to see that thing.
That thing? Which one? Rending my form?
Rending my form, setting free a thunderous roar of symphony.
Aw, hold it right there. Please do me a favor and stop that. Nessia means that thing. With a flick of the hand, the ancient sea splits apart.
I can't do Cloud Him. That was all Don Hong's doing.
Wolf of Dawn, I've actually been a huge fan of yours all along. From the very first page of Volume 1, Chapter 1, I was already captivated by you.
Clarity will get you nowhere. Don Hong didn't even show up today.
Who on earth did this kid learn to ask favors like that from?
From March Bunny in the comic, if you must know.
What? This is absolutely the biggest personal attack on me ever!
Never mind. I'll go ask someone about what's going on.
Strike a pose! Here I go! Hey, host, this immersive theater is getting a bit too immersive, don't you think?
Ugh. It's been almost 20 minutes. Where's the actor who's gonna split the sea?
That's right. The script for this exhibition stage play was written under the guidance of the Cienjo's legendary literary master, Mr. Cien. We guarantee you'll get an authentic recreation of the Express's most iconic moments.
This is a burst pipe, isn't it? Mr. Sheehan sure knows how to spew nonsense.
Oh, it's you! Trailblazer! I don't know what happened, but water just started gushing out everywhere. Please, save this exhibition area like you saved Scale Gorge Water's Keep before.
So every single area's got to have me dealing with something, huh? Dunhong, where are you? I'm calling out to you with all my heart.
All right then.
Please, save this exhibition area like you saved Scale Gorge Water's Keep before.
I come to sightsee, I do hard labor. I fix these pipes.
Oh my
All
god.
For the audience.
I just realized we're doing a platformer, and now we're a plumber. It's not open yet. Oh. Nope. Is it open yet? No? How do I get that? There's at least 2 treasure chests I can see in this area. I think I might have saw a third. Oh. Oh, sweet, okay. Wait, we're not done. Right? Ah. That's all it does? Still haven't gotten that chest though. I mean, I guess I can come back later.
Dawn hung as much as I do now.
But how do I get the other chest? I have to come back for it at some point.
Welcome, dear visitors and spectators. At this moment, you've arrived along with the Astral Express at the ancient and mysterious Xianzhou!
It's the Xianzhou Luofu!
Oh, that's right. The Xianzhou Luofu Scale Gorge Waterscape. Let's give thanks to the Trailblazer, hero of the Astral Express, who not only saved the Xianzhou Luofu, but also happened to save our little venue today. Whew, and now it's showtime! Adapted from the true adventures of the Astral Express, we present Battle at Scale Gorge Waterscape. High Cloud Squadron, assembles! Thanks to the support of Full Wish TV, we invited the 4 main stars of the action hero series, Daybreak Squadron, to perform in this show. And now, Trailblazer, please come up on stage and reenact that heart-stopping battle where you drove away the Lord Ravager!
Daybreak Squadron again? Wait a second, there's only 4 of them.
Ha! We meet again, the Nameless.
Why are you still dressed like that? Couldn't you at least change costumes?
I don't think that's necessary.
Aren't we supposed to be the heroes of the Xianzhou? Why do the Xianzhou's heroes need to rely on others to save their land?
Same as us. Shouldn't the heroes of this world be able to protect our own people? Can't we be the ones to bring happy smiles to their faces?
Hey! What nonsense are you all babbling about? Is any of this actually in the script?
If you're planning to challenge me, I'm afraid now's not a good time.
No, quite the opposite. Star Rail Fest is the perfect opportunity. As supplicants stepping into the Phantom Moon Games, the Daybreak Squadron challenges you. You wouldn't back down now, would you, supplicant of the Astral Express? This is amazing!
What? This is way too sudden.
These people, something's not right about them.
Yeah, something feels off.
I feel like they're way too hyped up. Even characters in action comics don't talk like this.
Yeah, in comics, a challenge like this is always a cover for some massive conspiracy. I've got to fight alongside her.
March, you need to have faith in her abilities. Rather than rushing into battle, what you should be doing now is getting in touch with your companions.
This is Star Rail Fest after all. You're no match for me.
I thought the outcome of our clash at Perlux Tower was pretty clear.
Boss, do we really have to do this?
Gray, we've been putting on a show for long enough. Wasn't becoming a real hero what you've always wanted? We'll tear the legend of this outsider to shreds right here under the spotlight. Then everyone will see who the real heroes are. The ones who can truly protect their smiles.
I accept your challenge. But do we really have to fight here?
Tio, welcome in. How have you been?
Exactly the stage we've been waiting for.
Let me give you a shout out here.
Let's do this.
We're doing the Star Rail 4.1 Trailblaze quest.
A ceremony to find those closest to elation. We'll show everyone the heroism of the Daybreak Warriors.
Oh, thank you for the resub as well. Gonna give you a whole bunch of sub summons here.
Emptying your mind is a good way to relax as well.
Actually, hold on. Let me do a quick count. Okay, you have... Remember, it's 35 to get me to spark on any new heroes banner, right? You've earned another 35 total, so you're up to 3 35s and then 2 extra. Been good. Just got back from vacation. How have you been? Oh, it's good. I just started my spring break, so that means I'm doing all the other stuff I should have been doing before. All right. But yeah, so right now we're catching up on Star Rail. Tomorrow, I've got a busy tomorrow, so I don't know what stream's gonna be like tomorrow. Tomorrow I'm trying out the K-pop Demon Hunters McDonald's Adult Happy Meal, because that's the thing starting tomorrow. I'm probably gonna do that on my way to the movie theater for the midnight showing of Super Mario Galaxy. I haven't seen the first one yet, so we're actually gonna be doing a movie night tonight in the Discord if you want to see.
Powerful hit. Come at me again.
Embrace a new life.
You don't stand a chance against me.
K-pop dinners, yeah, they have the Saja Boys breakfast. I don't think I'll be able to get that one tomorrow. And then they have the regular Huntrix one for lunch and dinner. And then they also have a Derpy McFlurry.
Don't blink. Need time. Watch over the Evernight. Rewrite destruction with me. Dispel the gloom. Destroy the skies.
So I am looking forward to trying that.
Have you calmed down now? Can we talk?
Once a supplicant's challenge begins, it won't stop until one side falls. Don't get it wrong. This is just a prelude to the real showdown, witnessed by the Phantom Moon!
Are there really supplicants? That was quite entertaining. This is our second round of this challenge.
Just what exactly are they planning to do here at Star Rail Fest?
Pearl was right. Supplicants won't pass up a chance for a challenge.
Is this the supplicant lurking beneath the surface that Pearl theorized about?
It can't be.
But which of the 4 Daybreak Warriors is the supplicant? Judging from their strength, I think it might be the red one. Forget it. We should go check out what's happening outside the exhibition area.
Bum, ba-dum, bum. Off to Penacony next, right? Oh, this is just Dimension City.
Interrupting a show for no reason. But to be honest, I wasn't dying to watch that High Cloud Squadron assembles play anyway.
So, don't tell me this whole Xianzhou story is also something Blurry made up? Funny. Can't say I'm surprised at all.
I didn't defeat Fantilia on my own. It was Jing Yuan and Dan Heng working together.
I wouldn't dare take credit for what I didn't do, since it was in fact General Jing Yuan and Dan Heng who teamed up to defeat Fantilia.
As for the High Cloud Quintet, it's been over 700 years since those five made their mark. I know it may sound wild, but Xianzhou folks generally live really long lives. You've read the Fluffy comics, haven't you? Pretty sure they covered all that lore in there.
Yeah, immortality. Some see it as a curse. But personally, I don't think the abundance is as terrifying as their reputation
But yeah,
suggests.
so I'm going to be watching the first Mario movie today, the Mario Galaxy movie tomorrow night at the midnight showing. My hope is that the Yoshi popcorn bucket isn't sold out, but it seems like it's selling out everywhere online. It sold out like a week ago online. And it sounds like some theaters were starting to sell them early. But the thing is, to get it early, you have to go to concessions, which most theaters around me, you can't go to concessions unless you have a movie ticket. So, yeah. It's like acquiring the Yoshi. Yeah, that's the hope. I mean, if I have to, I can eBay it, but I really don't want to. Let's see what it's going for on eBay right now. Because it's a $50 popcorn bucket normally. Let's see. What do we think the over/under is? Ooh. I guess for free shipping, this is not bad. So $80, but with free shipping. That's not awful. But that's probably going to shoot up tomorrow, right? Look at this person. This person has like 7 of them. I really wish they weren't selling it early. Or what they should do is like open them. If they're gonna sell them early, open them from the bag. Because clearly the ones that are keeping them sealed are the ones that are intending to sell them. All right, let's see. Better not say that out loud. Don't say that in front of the Xianzhou folks.
I almost forgot we're not in the Xianzhou anymore. Should be fine to talk openly about the abundance now, I guess.
Yeah, that's not an issue. But the Xianzhou's attitude towards the abundance isn't totally baseless. We've clashed with the Borisin, fought against the Mara struck. Just imagine if we hadn't won.
Yeah, I am planning on going to the theater like early to make sure I get there before like the actual Mario crowd gets there. Like if the movie's at midnight, you figure people might start showing up like
I think the abundance and elation make
like 45 minutes early, 45 to 30. So I'll probably try and check out a McDonald's around like 9 o'clock.
In my opinion,
I'll see if I can get there maybe
those who are
around like
alive
10.
have the right to choose death, but they also have the right to choose to live on. After all, there's always something out there that makes tomorrow worth waking up to.
For me, should I get there early?
Wow, getting all philosophical on me now. When this kid gets serious like that, I swear you can practically see the wrinkles forming.
Since we're talking about waking up, shouldn't we head over to the Penacony exhibition area next?
Huh. You want to keep exploring? We need to be a bit more careful now, don't you think? I mean, the Daybreak Squadron already came gunning for us. Who knows if there are other supplicants lurking around, just waiting to make their move.
Oh, come on, March. Don't be such a worry.
So, do you go back to work right
Did my
away?
little raccoon take out those guys in no time at all?
See, rest assured, I've got your back.
Such reassuring words. Little raccoon, I've actually been a huge fan of yours all along.
All right. Don't push it.
Here we come, Penacony.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, I had to work this morning. Yeah, I'm on spring break now. Started Friday, and it's going through Monday the 6th. Where am I going? Going up and around. Oh, this is a new area. I thought this was Duo Mention City. But this is new, apparently. Oh, there's a chest.
Didn't think I could find that, did you?
But yeah, I've got to get a bunch of stuff done, like a lot of marching band planning. Oh, it's Himiko. I got to do my taxes. That'll be fun. Himiko.
Himiko, you're here.
Are you two all right? Well told me to watch the live stream, and I saw the Daybreak Squadron challenging her.
Oh, didn't hurt them. They retreated.
You did well. I bet their intention was to stir up their supporters' wish power through the challenge. If you'd hurt them recklessly, it might have pushed many supporters straight into their arms. Oh, and you are?
Oh, nice to see you again. Express Navigator, Miss Himiko.
Pardon my poor memory, but have we met before?
Of course. I've seen you in the news more than once. It's such an honor to meet you.
This is Evanescia. I think she's a student from Graphia Academy. We ran into her at this expo, and she's a huge fan of both the Fluffy and the Express.
She's the one who drew my mask.
Huh?
So that girl you saw in the Phantasmoon courtyard, it was her?
Well, wait a second. She made you a mask? So you're telling me Nessia isn't just a normal girl? Who exactly is she?
I have no clue. Miss Fox here to return a favor, maybe?
Who exactly are you?
Me? I'm no different from you. Just a spectator of the Phantasmoon games. Though I suppose my position is a bit special. I had so much fun tagging along with you two. Who would have thought that the Fluffy had such an interesting backstory? I think it's time to say goodbye for now.
Wait. No. Hey.
Are you leaving, Miss Evanescia?
Now that my identity has been exposed, Cinderella's magic is about to wear off. And since this little adventure started on a whim, might as well end it on one too. Little raccoon, you can feel it, can't you? All that attention, all that joy from the exhibition. As you fulfill people's wishes, that power has been flowing straight into your mask. It might spark something beautiful, or plant the seeds of something sinister. Whatever you choose, I just hope you won't become a boring character. I'm rambling again, aren't I? Well then, before I go, let me break this awkward moment with a riddle. Do you know why flowers are so beautiful?
I wish the petals here behind her were still pink. Wait, where did those flowers behind you come from? Is it because of the person walking among the flowers? Is your Riddler syndrome acting up again?
What's wrong? Can a pretty girl have her own special effects? I know you're never serious about anything. So I guess I'll just have to answer my own question. Because flowers are always so fleeting.
Cool.
Ah. You left your own special effects behind.
She's gone.
Unexpected people and unexpected things always make an appearance in the Phantasmoon games.
This is a backdrop for her.
Although Miss Evanescia claims to be just a spectator, as someone who can create masks and allow others to become supplicants, there's no way she's just some ordinary girl. I just don't know what to make of everything happening to you.
She doesn't seem to have any ill intentions. Mom, I promise you won't lead me astray.
Sorry. I'm just being overprotective. All right. Time for us to head out.
Where to?
Let's continue forward to the next stop. The Penacony exhibition area. I have a feeling that the Daybreak Squadron's challenge isn't over yet. As the stars of this exhibition, if you left just to avoid conflict, all the spectators might think you chickened out and fled.
Ah, darn it! This whole Daybreak Squadron business has got me on edge. Somehow I can't shake the feeling we're being watched.
Here's some good news. At least we aren't completely without help. Pearl's people are on their way to the Penacony exhibition area to join up with us.
Okay, let's grab this chest while we're here.
Welcome aboard, passengers! The Fluffy Shuttle Express is about to depart! Next stop, Penacony Exhibition Area!
No! Oh my god, what? Let's go under. I have so much to catch up on for HSR. What was the last, what was the last part you played? Were you on at least 4.0? Oh, come on. I would
Just another IPC lapdog. For Plain Arcadia. Let's go, Daybreak Squadron!
open it right before you left? Okay. It's Robinson.
We're approaching the Penacony Exhibition Area. Please remain seated and hold on tight.
So yeah, if you played 4.0, you're probably not too far behind, assuming you finished it. Yeah, this is 4.1.
Would I get run over by the Express if I lay down on the tracks?
Yup, and you get blasted straight into a comic book. Who knows? Maybe you'll be reborn as some superhero or something?
These people are crazy.
That's what I call true happiness.
It's hard to believe they recreated the scene where the Express crashes into the Great Septimus.
All the previous exhibitions were so hilarious, but they really nailed the Great Septimus part.
Like I say, once you turn to the dark side, you get triple the power. I was thinking of inviting Sunny over here.
That's just me. So where's the person Pearl sent?
Huh? Who's calling?
Yoo-hoo! How you doing, gray hair?
What do you want? Still alive. Not giving back the mask.
I'm not giving the mask back to you. Get over it.
I heard about your big fight with the superheroes, and since I actually respect you as a rival, I thought I'd give you a heads up. You might think you scored a massive win in the Phantom Moon games, but most people probably don't see it that way. Anyway, the news is on right now. Why don't you go check it out?
Yeah, so we're doing the Star Rail 4.1 update now. We're going to do the ZZZ update, which came out at the same time on Wednesday.
Extremely violent incident broke out at the ongoing Star Rail Fest exhibition venue. The Astral Express
And then the new Genshin patch will be out next Tuesday.
launched a brutal attack on the
What?
beloved local heroes, the Daybreak Squadron. The scene descended into total chaos.
Lies.
Oh my! This is terrifying! Didn't this nameless just defeat Sparksy and save Scrappy Academy? Was that victory still not enough? Could she, like the defeated Sparksy, now be a threat to everyone's safety?
How chilling! In the video footage from the scene, the Trailblazer claimed her act was to demonstrate the so-called trailblazing spirit of the Astral Express to this world.
You don't stand a chance against me.
Is this what she calls a trailblaze? Using brute force and violence to strike down the guardians of this Arcadia and trample over our own heroes? Was it a sudden violent outburst? Or was this the moment her true heartless nature finally came to light?
Full Wish TV will continue to follow this shocking incident. Stay tuned and don't go away.
It's all over the internet now. Some say you're a violent maniac. Others think you're behind the bloodbath in Deathbrook, that you're the second herald of death. Oopsie. How are you feeling right about now?
Go ahead and laugh all you want. Someone's definitely pulling the strings behind my back.
Of course, someone's definitely pulling strings behind the scenes and stirring up drama. As the top streamer in this field, Sparksicle can spot these tricks from a mile away. Oh, right. Didn't you also do a TV news interview?
Didn't say anything in particular, did I? Are you talking about...
Yoo-hoo! You bet! Here, let me send you the interview video. I won't go any further, but since you managed to defeat Miss Sparkle... No, I mean Miss Sparksy, I don't want to see you embarrass yourself in front of those clowns. Good luck. See you around!
Hi! Trailblazer. Sorry to bother you. We're with Full Wish TV. It's our lucky day running into you here. Do you have a moment?
Keep it brief. I've got plans later.
First question. Seeing as Plain Arcadia was the starting point of the Express's new voyage, how would you describe your impressions of this place?
Where are the eyes blocked out? Did you pull for Ashel? No, because I kept going for Yao Guang, didn't get them, but I used up all my pulls. So now we're saving for Silver Wolf and probably Nihilux and maybe Evanescia.
It's been extremely rare to have such a renowned cosmic figure as yourself participating. As the Astral Express's supplicant, what kind of changes do you hope to bring to this world in these games?
Show everyone the strength of the Trailblaze to change this world.
That's an impressive answer. Speaking of which, after joining the games, you immediately went to defeat Miss Sparksy, who represented the Masked Fools. What are your thoughts on potentially facing native supplicants in the future?
The other native supplicants, way too dangerous. I'd rather defeat them through violence.
Speaking of local supplicants, we've noticed that Star Rail Fest is Perlux Corp's way of rolling out the red carpet for the Express. There are rumors that the IPC is also sponsoring the Express. So, I have to ask, are you representing the Express or the IPC in these games?
At the end of the day, this is a festival for the IPC's interests. Madame Pearl and Perlux extended such a warm invitation. I'm not one of the guests. I'm the master of this place.
What the?
What? This is totally a malicious edit to frame her! How shameless.
Well, technically, those were all of my words. They sure know how to twist other people's words.
Over these 15 years, the nature of competition in the Phantom Moon games has evolved. The Daybreak Squadron's taunts were just smoke and mirrors. The real game is being played in the shadows, where our opponents have mastered the art of weaponizing public opinion. Come to think of it, it's only natural. After all, the true stars of the games were never the supplicants on stage, but rather the audience, whose gazes they command.
Indeed. The audience is all fired up, waiting to see you work your magic, kid. But you know what? I bet what they really want to see, deep down, is the Daybreak Squadron taking the Astral Express down a peg or two. Oh, well, if it isn't the folks from the Astral Express. Fancy meeting you again.
This storm online is several times more intense than the day you stopped Sparksycon.
Miss Kuchiba, you've seen all this fake news too, right?
Aren't you guys a bit late for this? What are you here for?
Sorry, got a bit held up on the way. Since I entered the exhibition area, at least 7 folks stopped me asking for the autograph of this guy called Welt. So, who is this Welt?
Pearl assigned us to investigate the Sinwish Syndicate massacre. But every suspicious thread we followed led us from the Research Society of Happy Smiles straight to the Daybreak Squadron.
Dun dun dun.
And then there's the one pulling the strings behind the scenes. Full Wish.
Full Wish?
Kuchiba's design is so cool, but it's also not cool
name.
enough to be a playable character.
Now
I'm like,
this is getting interesting.
She was my junior at school.
What, they were classmates?
15 years ago. She was also the only student who survived at Graphia Academy.
The good news is, your junior is living better than anyone else. She owns TV stations, charity organizations, has a huge business empire, and wields both wealth and power. Oh, as for the bad news, she's probably plotting something for the Phantom Moon Games. And I mean the worst kind of something. My gut tells me that the Sinwish Syndicate massacre, well, that's probably on her tab too.
Madame Pearl sent Mr. Ashvale to ensure everyone's safety. Of course, I understand that with the Nameless's skills, there's no real need for extra protection. But Madame Pearl didn't want to take any chances.
Long story short, feel free to use me as muscle. No need to be shy about it.
Counting on you then.
So, are we still heading to the top of Pom Pom Tower?
We should keep moving forward. If my guess is right, the Daybreak Squadron will launch their second attack there.
Forget about any fantasies of fairness and harmony. From this moment on, the Phantom Moon Games could follow in the footsteps of what happened 15 years ago. Once this battle turns bloody, fear will seep through the screen and become some supplicant's wish power. See, that's the problem with modern society. Good news stays home, while bad news spreads like wildfire.
Daybreak Squadron. I thought they were fans of the Express too, but in the blink of an eye, we somehow became enemies.
They might not be the real enemy here. Someone could be pulling their strings from the shadows. If possible, I'd rather persuade them to back down, since once a battle starts, it'll be like pouring fuel into a fire, stoking the audience's bloodlust. A Phantom Moon game like that would only descend into madness. And I certainly do not want to see what happened 15 years ago repeat itself on these lands.
Ooh, I know about this exhibition area, thanks to the comic Miss March gave me.
Wouldn't have pegged you for a comic book reader.
I flipped through it on my way to pay respects to Costide. Even though that volume's story was pretty random and all over the place, it was quite interesting. A group of furry animals took over the Soul Glad soda factory to wake up the other animals in Penacony. Using Soul Glad as fuel for the Express. Talk about forced product placement.
Time to get to work, Detective.
Hold on.
To move forward, we'll need to fuel up the shuttle express first.
Need to fuel it up. Oh, is that who I think it is? What is she doing here? Investigate? Is she actually here? It's me. Did I scare you with how I popped up without a sound? I'm actually surprised, actually. You're cosplaying as the Dahlia? Your answer is always so delightful. And you're sweet as sugary preserves, dear child. You see, Penacony itself is already a dreamscape, yet the people here have built an extravagantly ornate dream based on the dream you experienced. Sometimes I envy you. So many people are cheering for your story. You're always there with the dawn rising over the silver rails of the Trailblaze, not stuck with memories that'll just rot away to nothing. But even forgotten things carry warmth, like the lingering heat on foreheads pressed close together long after the dance is ended. Oh, you're blushing. Am I fur too close? At least at this moment, don't furb away from me, and don't break free from this memory that belongs to you and me. Sorry to break it to you, but I've already seen through you. Your furbo speaking habits just gave you right away. Okay. What? You saw right through me? I've read Fluffy Across the Blue, Dream of Gnawing Oak 100 times and memorized all those lines for my opening. Huh, in that case, immolate yourself in my dance. Why are you still reciting her lines? Etch me into your bones? Alright, so it's just for a furbo. Ow, be gentle. Also, no, I was wrong. I just love cosplaying so much. No one's ever paid attention to me like this. No one's ever liked me this much. It's only when I become characters they love. The Dollifer? Then that's when everyone would notice me, call me with such warmth, and have me right at the center of the crowd. Get back to work. Should be an actor at Starl Fest. That's same a nice thing. Ah, boss, are you blown away by my perfect cosplay? All too faithful to the original? I knew my Furbo transformation technique was absolutely flawless, but no one but you could ever see through it. Hope you enjoy your visit, boss. I'm gonna keep moving and check out the next exhibit spot.
Come on, let's fuel up the express.
Alright. Supposed to collect those? Oh. This one. How do I fuel up? How do I know if I fueled up? What? No. Oh. Apparently I can touch them and be fine. Okay. Oh, are those like invincibility feathers or something? I don't know. Sparkle, welcome in. How you doing today? We're continuing the Trailblaze quest. This is taking longer than I... Well, initially it was... I thought it was going to take like forever. And then Destiny said, oh, it's not that long. But now it's taking long. Can't be here? Oh, no worries then. I'll post in Discord when we change games. We're going to come back from a dinner break and we're going to do some like Fire Emblem Heroes and stuff like that. But hope you're doing well, Sparkle. I don't know if you got my message. I think you were still on Genshin. My message asking if you need help. But I think then you signed off. Just told you to do ZZ's story. It wasn't. Oh, it's not long at all. Oh, I guess we should have time for it Wednesday.
Quick, stay back! It'd be terrible if you got caught in the crossfire.
It's squishy. Let's have a break.
Bum, bum, bum. Let's see here. Sente-sama, welcome in. I was done with Genshin last night. Okay.
Let's have a break.
Anyone coming to the movie night tonight? Doing because I haven't watched the original.
Astral Express. Just as I thought you weren't going to show up. Oh, you brought help? And it's an old friend. Been a while, old man.
Old man. Do you know them? Don't tell me you're in cahoots with them.
People who have lived in Dovebrook share a special connection. Since you're treating me as an old friend, I don't want to act like some high and mighty adult telling you what you should and shouldn't do. I'll only tell you this. What you're doing right now has already crossed a dangerous line. Whatever orders Full Wish gave you, there's still time to turn back if you stop now. Wilhelm, Tiana, Lucius, and you, Magnus. After my heartfelt warning, do you still insist on taking Full Wish's side?
Would you say? I was asking if you guys are coming to the movie night tonight in Discord.
Listen up, old man. Supplicants
So I'm trying to finish this so I can take a dinner break and then we can do the movie night.
have no restrictions. That means you have no right to stop us.
Like the Herald of Death.
Oh dang, we just call them out on like
We're
public.
not the Herald of Death. And we're definitely not here for bloodshed this time.
Sorry. Oh no worries. I'm just curious if who's coming.
True heroes who can protect their happiness.
The Astral Express. These visitors from beyond the sky claim they saved the cosmos from a Lord Ravager. But who knows what the truth really is? This so-called saving the cosmos might just be another scheme of the IPC. Just like us back then. Putting on a show on TV, desperately trying to comfort the kids in front of the screen. Tell those children. Tell my past self that when the Herald of Death comes, there will be heroes who put themselves between everyone else and a threat.
Captain.
But where were the nameless of the Astral Express? When we children needed protection 15 years ago! Gray, don't be fooled by these flashy, cosmic heroes. The Astral Express doesn't care about our happiness at all. They come and go like all tourists. No, they're even more heartless than tourists. Because they're here to trample on the elation ceremony and steal the Arcadian people's attention.
So he doesn't like foreigners?
They replaced our fantasies of heroes with their own image. All to satisfy their vanity called the Trailblazing Spirit. Tell me, have you ever, even for a moment, felt what it's like to tremble on blood-soaked ground at dusk?
I only look brave. There's not a single time I go into a fight that I'm not terrified. You're directing your hatred at the wrong person. Oop.
It's not the Astral Express you hate. You're just hating yourself. That powerless child who couldn't protect everyone. But I want to tell you, being powerless was never your fault.
The Astral Express is the GOAT! The Astral Express is #1 in the universe!
Quit yapping! Tear them to shreds! Beat them to a pulp! I want a bloodbath!
Daybreak Squadron! Beat these alien punks to the ground!
You're on Genshin for the time being.
All of you shut up!
Ooh.
As a kid, it wasn't my fault that I was powerless. But we, the orphans of the blood-stained games, won't remain that way forever. We've undergone the happiness surgery transformation. We've overcome our weak former selves and become daybreak warriors. We've grown stronger. Strange. Even though our suffering was erased, why was I so scared just now? And why were there tears?
Brother, that's only because this pain has been here all along. It's time to overcome it. It's time to use the power of happiness to defeat it once and for all.
Well said. Then let's finish what needs to be done. Let's reclaim from these outsiders the image of heroes that the people of Ahatopia hold dear.
What about you, Magnus?
Sorry, Mr. Ashvale, but a hero never betrays his companions. We are the Daybreak Squadron, 4 warriors of one heart, united to protect the world. I won't let down my companions, or those who believe in us.
We are the true heroes. Look at the statue of the conductor. It's just an empty shell. Even Pearlux Corp, with countless resources at their disposal, can't breathe life into it.
Hey, Ulysses. New season of Power Rangers looks strange. Yeah, that crossed my mind.
Let me prove it to you.
What are you guys going to do? Don't touch the conductor statue. Are they going to blow it up or something?
Stop them! Don't let them drag the Astral Express's name through the mud!
I shall provide the wish power to awaken it.
I shall become its skeleton and allow it to stand!
I shall turn into the fuel that drives it forward!
I shall become the core that makes the engine sing the song of eternal joy!
Happy! So happy!
How do they do that?
Express is about to warp happily! Cleanup initiated! Eliminate! Everyone will be happy!
Yo. Oh my god, we're fighting a giant pom-pom robot. Oh god, what? After Alloy, Mechatron, King Pom Pom uses yada yada yada. Alright.
It's really moving! This is the power bestowed upon us by Aha!
I will stop you at all costs. I won't let you trash the conductor's image like this!
Wait.
They completely lost themselves.
How's it going, Ulysses? How's your day going?
Endless flowers. Please bloom for tomorrow.
Please, wilt here. Come on, stop messing around. Go on, treat our guests nicely.
Oh, there's another one?
Embrace a new life. May death protect us.
Did you hear that? Aha is beckoning us. We don't have to be afraid anymore.
Okay, so the red guy is insane.
Smile spread. Let laughter be eternal.
You guys are seriously nuts.
All the morphing catchphrases until the fight is over. It's morphing. Oh my god.
Together we can do anything. Flowers bloom for tomorrow. Life is not so fragile. Root here. Memories waiting to be woken up by a shooting star. Remember me with love. Life and death. Sprout new buds. Don't worry. Just close your eyes. Night falls. Good night. May this faint light.
Let's rock it. I don't know most of these. I stopped watching after the first movie, so that covers Mighty Morphin, the dinosaur version, the Thunder Zord version, and then a little bit of the ninja.
Next time it rains, I'll be there. Umbrella. Embrace a new life. Don't blink. Need time. Watch over the Evernight. Rewrite destruction with me. It won't work, you know.
The Astral Express is nothing but the IPC's lapdog. No worries. We've already dealt with one of them. Won't mind handling a few more.
Did he just admit to killing Scott?
What did you say?
Insufficient clean power. Again. Rise and shine.
May death protect us.
The future is great.
Dino Thunder power up.
Root here. Don't blink. May the sky heal the twilight. May this faint light dispel the gloom, restore the sky. Next time it rains, I'll be there, umbrella in hand. Look, we're flying. This is eternity. Guide the Rainbow Bridge. Stop messing around. Have some fun. And again.
That's all I know. I watched Samurai while skipping Mystic Force through RPM, but I don't remember Samurai's. Yeah, I've only watched up to like the first movie, and then like maybe a little bit into Ninja. What? There's like a new form or something. We can take them down still.
Life is not so fragile.
Did you ever dress as a Power Ranger for Halloween, Ulysses? I did.
Surely that did the trick this time.
When I was a kid.
With everyone, we'll be happy.
I offer my blood to consume this vendetta. I offer my heart to shoot down this injustice.
What's happening?
I, Lead Hunter La Mancha, call upon
Lead Hunter
you in the
La
name of the
Mancha?
Star Hunt Oath.
Is that a Impact Third thing?
Gaze upon this broken-legged wolf and steer my hunt toward victory!
So happy. Now arriving at Terminal Station, land of sneering gods. Welcome back into the gods' embrace.
Shh. Quiet now. It's time for bed.
The heck?
Are we still alive?
What is this place? Are we in Purgatory?
I remember the out-of-control express taking us down and through an abandoned tunnel. Theoretically speaking, this should be a station deep underground.
But what's with all these ruined buildings? And that weird space in the distance? Is this really an underground station? A place this big exists beneath plain Arcadia?
Perhaps we're no longer in reality. We may have landed somewhere within the world in canvas for unknown reasons.
Oh. Thank you for the redeem, Ulysses. You were the White Ranger. Did you have a talking sword?
We need to find everyone and get out of here as soon as possible.
Where's Mr. Ashvale and the others?
So he really did contain them. Tie them all up.
We've been reborn. See? I knew we weren't like those Sin-Wish Syndicate trash. You're right, Red. We're heroes. We are justice. We are the undying happiness.
If you are justice, then forgive me for playing the necessary evil.
Everyone, please! This has to stop! If this goes on, you'll all...
Just smile.
Embrace the everlasting bliss and true happiness.
I beg you, please listen to me. It's not too late. We can still go back to the Department of Aberration Defense with Miss Kuchiba and explain everything.
It's no use. They are just creatures that can only react to joy now.
All shall be blessed with happiness. All shall live forever.
They're a cult.
So smile and laugh, and let our laughter infect all of plain Arcadia.
My senior, Mr. Ashvale, I'm begging you. Please tell them that it's not too late.
Didn't have Saba. 5 to 6-year-old me was happy to be the White Ranger. I mean, it's never too late. I wonder how much that goes for on like eBay now. See, I'm afraid it is. There's nothing I can do. I can't forgive them either.
Move aside, Magnus.
Please, just give me another minute. You know they're good people.
It's best if you just move aside.
A true hero never abandons his friends.
If I tried to kill them now, will you stop me? Or will you turn a blind eye?
Oh shoot, we have to pick. Chat, what do we do? Is Destiny here? It's already 8:33. Cause he's got a license to kill, but we have our principles. Cause like they don't know what they're doing. They really should just be like apprehended. And maybe there's a way to reverse the surgery. I mean, not like right now, obviously. It's not like it's something that can be done quickly, but who knows?
I get where you're coming from, but they've made their choices, and so have I.
Well,
after all, are they really better off like this? A tribute of life unto death, and the debt paid in blood. The Sinwish Syndicate. A gang that once ruled the streets of Dubbrook, they sparked massive turf wars that left many with grievous injuries and racked up charges for robbery, extortion, and a whole laundry list of other crimes. Pullwave and Koss died. They were far from saints. Any good deeds they did in their lifetimes were just like a few pretty soap bubbles floating up from a stagnant pool of filth.
That's why we brought them down. They and this whole world have now become happier.
Yes, they may have had sins to atone for, but that doesn't justify you murdering them as if they were just toys.
Thank you for your aid. I am the Blaze Weaver Warrior, captain of the Daybreak Squadron. May I? Hey, where are you going?
Play? We're not playing. Everyone's just laughing along happily. Mr. Detective, do you know about the Galaxy Rangers? I heard they are a group of righteous heroes roaming the universe. In that sense, are we the city's rangers?
Ah! Mr. Asheville! Could you do us a favor?
see. What have you done?
So who's La Mancha?
Remember what happened today, Magnus. You may seek revenge anytime. I won't stop you.
Shadows withdrew beneath Ashvale's feet like a receding tide, leaving Cinderborn standing alone in the wake of the darkness. As the gloom dispersed, it utterly subsumed his three companions, along with the shadows that tethered him to it, vanishing them without a trace. Ashvale, let's humor him for a bit. Kuchiba, what do you think about all this?
And so concludes the new Herald of Death case. But without evidence or testimony, how am I going to write the closing statement for this report?
So did the Daybreak Squadron really do it?
No one but Ashvale will ever know. But I choose to believe him. His shadow only bears its fangs at those drenched in sin. I don't know how he came upon such power, but it did help the Department of Aberration Defense crack several hard cases.
So she's known about his ability. Gray, you okay?
What have we done?
Let's look at this place.
Glad to see that you're all made of tough stuff. I was just fretting over failing my chaperone duties.
La Mancha, leader of the Galaxy Rangers. I've heard about you, but only in legends past.
Then you're well informed, Nameless. I'd expected the name to be long forgotten by now. So much for turning over a new leaf.
What was that power you used just now? Do you know Boot Hill and Rappa?
You mean the esteemed Silver Gun Shura and dazzling ninja hero?
So it's a
Of course
Galaxy
not.
Ranger.
I retired
Oh,
a
he's
long
a
time ago.
retired
The Rangers I
Galaxy
know who
Ranger.
are still alive. One sees me as a traitor. The other is prey. Just so we're clear, I want you all to forget the name you just heard. Right here and now, in this world called Plain Arcadia, I am just Detective Ashvale. Instead of obsessing over my identity, or pitying the 3 dead criminals, I advise you to work on a way out of this place first. I've long heard rumors about unsavory things hidden deep beneath the Arcadia. It's strange how the people here can sleep so soundly.
The train broadcast called this place the Land of Sneering Gods. I don't think I've ever seen this station on a map.
Are we going to be trapped here forever?
Mr. Ashvale, despite being at such a bizarre location, you've been oddly confident and unconcerned over your safety since the very beginning. Do you truly know nothing about this place?
I'm afraid that's classified information. Besides, well, I'm simply doing what any professional private investigator would do. Trust my employer. It's time to show us the trinket Pearl gave you, kid.
What, you mean that thing?
Oh, come on. Didn't Pearl give you a chip? We're in good hands, as long as she can track your location with that thing.
A tracking device. Again. Akavilli.
What?
Come this way. Come slowly.
Machiavelli.
Yes. At the end of this path, come. I beckon you.
There's someone calling for me from someplace deeper.
Follow the voice within and come before all. You, me, him, heard them, and it. Optional return to her, her, him, her, and him.
Did you hear that?
Oh.
Come to me.
Machiavelli? Is that what?
Where did everyone go? There's someone calling for me from someplace deeper.
Over here. Keep going forward. Come. Come here. This way. Machiavelli. Come. Embrace this wondrous world. Come to my side.
Ego.
You want to go further, deeper, become one with me. The joy, the positive feedback, sweet synaptic flickers on your cortex, gentle, wonderful. Listen, it's breathing. Slumbering, whimpering, and grinning. Warm, gentle, more gentle, warm, and gentle. I am you, and you are me. Come, embrace this primordial joy. Life, in exchange for a boarding pass on the express toward the end. Become one with me. Become a part of me. Become mine.
Let's go deeper. I want to go over there.
Suzushi, welcome in.
Come. Just like that. Step forward.
I don't get a choice.
That's far enough, kid. My golden principle while working on cases in this world is to keep my curiosity in check and not get involved with matters beyond the case itself, especially things that already look considerably dangerous. However, the thing that slumbers in the deep here does look awfully familiar.
Uh-oh. That can't be good.
cosmos into brocade, breathe soul into painted stones. Let the jewels of heaven rise as they will. All for the Emblem Lord.
What?
We meet again, everyone. Fortunately, her lucky chip helped me locate you. Please accept my sincerest apologies for not intervening in time and putting all of you in danger.
You're tracking me. Thanks, but please don't give me any more tracking devices.
Actually, she put one in my pocket too, but I auctioned it online as a souvenir. Thank goodness you kept yours. Otherwise, we'd be done for.
Madame Pearl, where exactly were we just now? The place where you fell is called the Torn Scroll. It is a space that peeled from the scroll painting during Plain Arcadia's return to reality. These splintered spaces continuously rip at both reality and the world in canvas.
Peeled from a scroll painting during Plain Arcadia's return to reality?
The Department of Aberration Defense originally thought this kind of phenomenon had stabilized, but based on observation, during your encounter with the Daybreak Squadron, there was a sudden speck of disturbances from the Torn Scroll. Unfortunately, the cause, unclear. Therefore, I had to use the power of the Cornerstone to analyze the space, then mend the fissure with Imagenesis in order to bring you out. The Department of Aberration Defense has initiated emergency protocols to reassure the public and handle the aftermath. However, I wasn't able to directly observe your situation after you'd fallen into the Torn Scroll. Would you be so kind as to share what happened there?
We can close the new Herald of Death case. My shadow has devoured the guilty three and tasted their sins.
Ew.
They were responsible for the Sinwish Syndicate massacre. Of that, I'm certain.
Was Full Wish the mastermind?
I couldn't find any solid proof of it, but it hardly matters now that the culprits have been executed.
Worry not. Based on the intel provided by you and Miss Kuchiba, I have deduced the following.
Pretty,
As
yeah,
a
pretty much.
survivor of the tragedy of the Bloodstained Games, Full Wish founded the Research Society of Happy Smiles.
You missed some pretty big cutscenes.
Organization. The organization has since been providing an unapproved medical treatment named happiness surgery to its members, which neutralizes their physiological capacity to feel pain. The procedure drew many more followers as a result. And the Daybreak Squadron, members of the Smile Society, imitated the Herald of Death's modus operandi for their crimes and challenged the Astral Express during the exhibition.
So when cutscene, it was kind of like a horror cutscene, and you guys know I don't handle horror stuff. So it was intense, let's put it that way. Oh, Daito, are you coming to movie night tonight? We're doing a movie night because I haven't seen the first Mario movie yet. And I'm seeing the new one on tomorrow night, so.
From the aforementioned facts, the predicted probability of Full Wish being the mastermind is 92%.
If I may, Madame Pearl. Management in Plain Arcadia should be dictated by the chain of evidence rather than extrapolated probability.
I understand. I will observe the human laws and customs.
No, I haven't yet, so we're gonna watch that.
We have
Probably about
achieved our goal
an
through
hour or so.
Starrail Fest, luring the supplicant with ill intent out of hiding.
Daybreak Squadron has been defeated. It's the end of the line for Full Wish, that's right, but please get someone else on the job next time.
Since Full Wish is exposed now, and we've defeated her supplicant. Shouldn't we hurry and arrest her as soon as possible?
Or is she the supplicant?
I'm afraid it's not that simple.
No, it doesn't sound like it.
We've defeated Full Wish's supplicant, yes. However, all 3 Daybreak warriors were supplicants.
That can't be. The supplicant should be the only one who wore the mask and participated in the games with the Phantus Moon's blessing.
Those devoured by my shadow can no longer lie nor deceive. All 3 of them had worn the mask before.
Huh.
If they were all supplicants, that means it's still possible for Full Wish to intervene in the games.
What's even more terrifying is when the shadow devoured them, I caught a taste of something familiar. It was the taste of abundance that I'd once devoured as a Galaxy Ranger.
What?
They were transformed by the abundance? Your shadow once ate the abundance's flesh?
Yes. I didn't think this world would go that far. But I was wrong. Living in seclusion dulls one's senses. I should have realized it earlier. Darn it.
There is no point in beating yourself up over it. Therefore, the conclusion must be corrected. The Research Society's happiness surgery is a medical technology related to the abundance, and not simply about relieving pain. Assessing the risk involved in this procedure. Unable to extrapolate.
General Yao Guang told us that she foresaw a great calamity upon Plain Arcadia. According to her divinations, Blade, the Stellaron hunter, could be its catalyst.
So that's why she asked me for the authority to extradite Blade. Regardless, none of us had anticipated this. Plain Arcadia's calamity had already taken root, long before the arrival of the Stellaron hunter.
Then let's strike Full Wish where it hurts. What does Full Wish really want?
Does she want revenge against the long-dead Herald of Death?
Why does she try to recreate
Or
it?
is she trying to erase the memories of that tragedy?
It's frivolous to speculate her motives. Unlike Intellitrons, humans may weave an intricate plan for a mad reason at any cost, yet execute it with impeccable rationality at every step. What's important is that she is stopped. Thank you for your surprise intel, Mr. Ashvale. You have just saved many more lives. Henceforth, the Department of Aberration Defense will place Full Wish and the members of the Research Society of Happy Smiles on a special watch list. Given Full Wish's control over media outlets, I recommend closer monitoring of her dissemination channels.
Understood. We will also implement pre-disaster measures at the calamity level standard per the Safety Response Protocol against aberrant threats.
Full Wish is not working alone. For normal people to be able to get an abundance transformation, that implies far more sinister supporters behind the scenes. These are enemies not to be easily contended with. Therefore, as the administrator, I beseech you all, please, lend your aid and help Plain Arcadia through this crisis. This has escalated beyond mere rivalry for the Eonic game. Full Wish's conspiracy has crossed the line. This situation's 100 times more dire than the Herald of Death incident 15 years ago.
Want to allow something like this to happen? I should have read the small print of this vacation. I have Scott's score to settle with her.
Please, Madam Pearl. This is my homeworld, and I won't allow the tragedy to repeat itself. Besides, There may be an even greater conspiracy behind all this. As a nameless, it is my duty to see it through to the end.
Indeed, there are old scars and fresh wounds to settle. For the way she toys with life, and the taste of that flesh, Full Wish must be held accountable once and for all.
You have my eternal gratitude. I won't forget this bond from our shared trials.
It's always the cult leaders.
I shall prepare an action plan, as well as share relevant information with General Yao Guang. The seed of abundance planted by Full Wish must be uprooted and eradicated as soon as possible.
Ask everyone present what they think.
So it's true. The captain and the rest really did kill all those people from the Sinwish Syndicate.
Was he not there?
And this Full Wish is also plotting something terrible. This is absurd. It's been 15 years since my life turned into a montage of nightmarish amalgams. And it's still going.
Need to rest. Let me handle the rest.
Thank you. Mr. Ashvale is right. This is not the same as playing the hero on a stage. In the end, I'm just an actor.
Kuchiba!
Oh, leaving now. We're counting on you, hero of the Express.
You look fairly relaxed about it all.
Because it's just another Phantasmoon Games for me. Check the records in the Ministry, and you'll see.
Hey, Leafy!
Save the mythological times. They always end up in a huge mess, without fail. Maybe that's precisely why AHA designed it this way, so they can watch humanity stumble over arbitrary obstacles we impose on ourselves and others. Otherwise, they'd probably die from the boredom of an orderly universe.
How will you deal with Cinderborn?
Maybe interrogate him for a few days. Get a strong light, render him unable to eat or sleep well, and he will probably spill everything he knows about the Smile Society.
Sounds like he's willing to do that already.
And once we've picked his brain, we'll let him go.
I should go.
It's almost time. I should get back to work too.
Let's see. I finally bought my ice cream today. Flavor of the week is mint chocolate chip. Okay, okay. Very popular one. Ooh, there's a tape here. Should I collect it? We're talking with Pearl last.
Full Wish's partner. Perhaps someone far more dangerous has already set their sights on this round of the Phantasmoon Games.
Oh no. They are definitely up to no good.
Is that it? Alright.
Terribly sorry, Nameless. It was your exhibition and your enemies. And there I was, stealing your spotlight. Curious. I wonder how much wish power my appearance this time accumulates for the mask.
Let's see. Don't sound sorry at all. I'll remember this. Fine, you can have this one for free.
Oh, don't be like that. You can tell them that I'm Welt. We already look similar enough. Who knows? And maybe that'll redirect some wish power toward your account instead?
Have you had dealings with the Sanjo before?
We fought side by side in the past, and, well, I know a few faces. But, as they say, the honeymoon phase never lasts. I heard some of theirs were still looking for me before I went into my last cryo sleep. I'm counting on you to keep this a secret.
I wonder how old he actually is. Let's see. Why are you going incognito?
Some people want the head on my shoulders, while others want the shadow in my arm. I'm old, and I just want some peace and quiet. That's all there is to it.
We continue participating in the Phantasm games.
What? Itching to get rid of me already? Well, you're not that hasty, are you? An even greater prey just joined the game. Sure, she could be small fry by your standards, but in terms of viciousness, she might surprise you yet. Before the supplicants go their separate ways, Full Wish is definitely a good hunting target for us to align our goals.
I'll defeat Full Wish. Don't steal my spotlight this time. I will avenge Scott. I don't care about Scott.
Such confidence. Can't help but smile at that. And for some reason, you really remind me of a young man named Tiernan. You nameless bunch just love jumping headfirst into fire pits.
Tiernan.
Don't you?
Hey Nancy, welcome back.
Given your skills, would you be interested in joining the Galaxy Rangers? If you're still alive by the time the Phantasmoon games conclude?
Went to go to St. Xavier to play. You didn't mention that. Gain confidence to go on stage Thursday to my soul in front. Oh, that's good. Always be a part of Astro Express. Thought you'd retired. Tiernan. Who's Tiernan?
Good answer. I apologize for my presumptuousness. After all, becoming a ranger comes with loss, suffering, and vengeance. In that case, I will take back my words. Young Nameless, may you never have to tread the path of a ranger.
Is there something else I can help you with?
Smile Society has been around for a while. How are you unaware of what they've been doing?
I had put them on a temporary watch list before, due to significant decreases in crime rates in certain regions. But now, we finally know how they achieved such a miracle. Personally speaking, I cannot fault the citizens who joined the society, nor do I wish to fixate on the accountability of those who governed at the time. After all, for the corporation, the Smile Society is a tool for maintaining stability, and the members are simply following the human instinct to avoid suffering. You've been to Penacony. You should know. There, the family's members lull guests to sleep with power of the harmony and soothe their pain. From a human ethics point of view, it is well within people's rights to avert pain in moderation. Humans cannot turn off their innate negative feedback like Intellitrons do. I understand and deeply sympathize with that. My assigned theme is analytical art. But at the same time, I am fortunate to be appointed governor of a world. The portrayal and sublimation of pain in human works of art shine among humanity's greatest treasures. Tragedy, elegy, and lost epics. They're soul-stirring power springs from a profound understanding of this negative feedback. This so-called happiness surgery does more than just obliterate people's perception of pain. It strips away human complexity and turns what was dynamic and brilliant into a monotonous blotch. To me, governing this world is like creating a painting. My vision is to maintain the diversity of life forms and preserve their potential for growth and change. The Research Society has disrespected my work. Thus, my duty and theme have become one and the same. I will do all that I can to cleanse the misguided strokes of the Research Society from this land. Thank you again for lending your aid, Nameless. I will begin extrapolation of our next steps now.
I want to go over things with everyone else. See you later, Madam Pearl.
Please, be my guest. I hope you all get some proper rest before moving out again.
Full Wish's partner.
Oh no.
Alright, so now we leave the office. Toodles! Man, this is actually pretty easy. 3 classes done. I'm only 20 minutes. Oh, wow. How many classes did you have again? By the way, guys, we're doing a movie night in Discord. Probably maybe about an hour.
You know, I'm not here to be an ornament.
Assessment. You have something to ask me, Mr. Ashvale.
Well, lately, I've been on an extremely lucky streak. Be it Full Wish or Magnus, the leads practically gained sentience and came to me one by one.
Luck is also an important part of one's toolkit. Wouldn't you agree?
I'm beginning to think you're the one behind it all. You tasked me to investigate the Society and protect the Astral Express, which all led to me unleashing my shadow on those people. Just so you can confirm your hypothesis. You had everything planned out since the beginning, hadn't you?
If I answer yes, would it wound your ego?
Perhaps.
Yes. I paved the way for your investigation, leading you straight to the suspects. Through you, I confirmed my suspicions about the Research Society. However, the question of abundance transformation remains a thorny issue for me. Fortunately, there's a ranger who specializes in confronting such abominations, having lived in long seclusion within plain Arcadia.
But you know, that shadow sealed inside my arm can be very dangerous. Simply removing the nail can cause it to stir and resonate with the fragment and fissure.
Ooh, the nail that goes through his
Had
wrist.
I not kept it under control at that time, the fight would have ended with all of us buried in that bottomless abyss. Is that part of your plans too, Pearl?
Humans fear the worst, but to the Intellitrons, such fears are merely irrational deterrents. Wasn't the mask of elation I gave you enough to pin down the shadow? That gift you found through the guidance of the Express Navigator, Star Seer, I see. That very shadow that devoured the Swarm and Lord Ravager Zulo 10 amber eras ago.
The Swarm and the Lord Ravager.
That devoured Shuhu, the emanator of abundance, hundreds of years ago.
Dang.
You won the bet. You sure know a lot about this.
Please, allow me to correct you. My ethical parameters prohibit engagement in probabilistic gambits. Accordingly, I operate by acquiring sufficient information to ensure zero margin for error. Then again, you are the species that brought art into existence as a form of expression. That seed of creation exists even in the most ignorant of humans' minds. And for that, I love and admire you. Whether you believe it or not, I will honor our initial agreement, Mr. La Mancha. At the moment of victory in the Phantasmoon Games, I will free you from all sufferings and fulfill your wish. To let a Galaxy Ranger die peacefully in his bed.
In that case, I will continue to fight for you, my lady. Right. You mentioned several times wanting to replicate the works of Graphia. I don't know much about art. But I was considering that, despite the lack of artistic quality in your strokes when sealing those fissures today, to the people of this world, your creation is just as important as the works of Graphia. Not a single innocent soul was lost on this day because of your protection. Looking back to the ancestral painter of the Cinderth Age, do you truly think she cared about the artistic value of each stroke when she created world and canvas? Tisk, but what do I know? These aren't just crude observations from an amateur, so pay them no mind. I'll be on my way.
Whew. All right. Moments later, in some corner of the city, Esho.
We meet again, Ashen Detective.
Another meeting with Silverwolf.
It's hard to believe that I came back for you, especially after learning that you wanted to sell me out to Pearl.
I gotta thank nature's gift. The 6.1 billion credits reward has appeared again.
Fortunately, I bypassed you and struck a deal with that Intellitron instead. Regrettably, my current bounty stands at 0. Do you always turn your customers over to the police? How impressively short-sighted. No wonder your clientele is so small.
Speaking of short-sightedness, no one rivals the Stellaron Hunters, aka Destiny's slaves, isn't it? You are all fated to march toward the finality, and nothing can stop you.
On the contrary, there are many paths for us, as long as that person can see.
In other words, he can't see the trajectory of your destiny in this world during this mission?
Take a guess.
I've heard about what befell Euphorius. The war among the Eons is now inevitable. Whether it's the IPC or the Express, they are fighting for an uncertain future.
And in the world where the elation is the center of attention, there will eventually be more than one Eon interfering. Even a Destiny slave would not be able to see the path ahead.
Keep guessing. We're getting pretty close.
Enough of your games. I'd say it's not too late to rename the planet Adlevin.
It's still too early to despair, old man. I came prepared, but I could use a helping hand.
30 million credits. Pay or die.
Come on, give your friend a discount, will ya? Say 0 credits?
I ain't your friend.
I meant him.
Blade.
It's been a while, Yingxing.
Yingxing?
It's been too long, Mr. La Mancha.
You're gonna leave us with that? Oh wait, there's more. But wait, there's more. So Yagwang is at Evanesia's tree. Yeah, I'll catch up with chat in a second, guys.
I knew it. There must be an explanation for the unusual fate of this world. Though I lost sight of the sparrow, I discovered a mysterious tree. I finally found the heart of the Phantasmoon games, thanks to this little birdie. Mr. Sunday, do you sense me? There's no reaction from the bird. What's wrong with it?
Hello? Is anyone there? Can I get somebody here?
No one's here. No one.
That's a lie. I saw a pretty girl hiding right here through the bird's eyes. Who are you?
That's none of your business. None of your business.
If that's how it's going to be, then I'm done playing nice here. If my eyes weren't playing tricks on me, the ancient tree here must be the ambrosial arbor of abundance, yes?
Ooh.
Little girl, are you going to keep playing hide and seek, or will you come out and have a proper conversation with me?
The Department of Aberration Defense often comes here to record game progress. And now my movements have been exposed to complete outsiders. I suppose it's time to leave. You sound unpleasant to talk to, but since you have eyes keen enough to tell what I am at a glance, I'll have a short chat with you. I will answer 3 questions, so ask away. Once you have your answers, I'm going to show you the door.
I wanted to question why the Joy Seeker would permit the ambrosial arbor of abundance to take root in a world they had blessed. But given their carefree nature, there was probably never any restriction to begin with. On my second question, are you a Feykind native to Ahatopia, or are you one of the long-life species shaped by the ambrosial arbor?
Aren't you good at divination? Can you help me take a look whether the slip on my head says wheel or woe?
Nope. Nothing?
There's nothing on your head except your ears.
And that itself is the answer. I am the arbitrator who determines the outcome of the Phantasmoon games. I am the raging waves of joy. and the living pulse of this world. Diviner of the Xianzhou, the weal and woe you behold are but a single petal fallen from my hand. It blooms with the morning and withers by evening, reducing to dust in a fleeting moment. My true form is the Panarch Elwood, the embodiment of instant and eternity.
True form? Panarch Elwood?
Interesting. Took you quite some time to come up with those words, huh?
The one who created me did say most people wouldn't believe me. Turns out they were right.
I believe you. I feel the same way. For many do not trust the words of a diviner. Besides, no weal or woe has befallen you, which means your fate cannot be determined like that of ordinary mortals. You're not the first one I've met with this condition since my arrival here.
You're left with one question.
Since you admit to being an abomination of abundance, shouldn't you explain the fate of this world's residents? Unless they are your doing? If your answer fails to convince me, it may be too late by the time I summon the Lux arrow from the sky with the rainbow.
Chill out. You shouldn't make jokes like this. I'm not as skilled at divination as you are. When you suddenly speak of the great wheel or woe and interrogate me, I get confused too. After all, isn't every rule and every variable of the Phantasmoon games dictated by the impulse of some god? As for the brewing storm, let's settle down and discuss whether the turmoil once again is the result of the laughter's mischief.
And that's it.
This
Nope, there's more.
entire day has felt unreal.
Hang on, chat.
We had situations lined up one after another, and a growing crisis on our hands.
The Research Society is insane to meddle with the power of abundance. There's no telling how many have already undergone the happiness surgery. Foolish witnessed the tragedy caused by the Herald of Death 15 years ago. And now, she herself has assumed that dreadful mantle. We have to relay this information to Dan Heng, Sunday, and General Yao Guang as soon as possible.
Does Foolish really think she could win? She's declaring war against the world.
Foolish is definitely aware of the enemies she's facing. That is why we must win an audience with Aha. At the very least, we need to stop Foolish from winning the game.
Yeah. The thought of the Research Society of Happy Smiles going through with their plan gives me the chills.
It's been a long day, and all of you must be very tired. Take this chance to get some proper rest. I'll go meet Welt back on the Express. March? What about you?
The best way to recharge is to waste time. So, I'm staying outside for some fresh air.
Sounds good. I was thinking of heading to the streets for a walk.
There's more. Alright, we'll catch up with chat. Asheville, his clothes remind me of another character from another game, but I can't remember which. Is it a game I would know? Our gamer, thank you for redeeming. Oh, you got Lucina. It took me a while. It took me a lot of polls to get Emblem Lucina, but I should hopefully have polls for Child Banner this year. Yeah, that's coming up real soon. How many polls do you have left right now? Doodle says I just submitted something that said they wish to Anaxa the other. Oh no, I can't edit it or delete it. If you submit a new version, does it replace the old one?
Hey, I'm too tired to join in the fun. Go ahead if you want to play.
I'll wait here for you. Why don't you...
What was that? Did you hear that?
All the smarties and dummies, children and adults.
Now that everyone
has made
their appearance,
no need
to keep further secrets
what you can
as a spark
must grow
into wildfire
as an extra one of these
fantasy games.
servicing all
Of my authority, more than 3 minutes
to become
the true permanent
one of elation. As such, it's time to revel in unabated joy.
Department of Aberration Defense. Greetings, the Daybreak vs. Astro Express battle has concluded. The Department of Aberration Defense will now release the current wish power rankings of the 8 masked supplicants to all Phantasm Games participants. Information on uncalled supplicants and their corresponding masks is currently restricted. Current ranking 5th, Sparksy, called. 4th, Daybreak Squadron, called. 3rd, Pearl, yet to be called. And note, after Sparksicon incident, Sparksy's mask was temporarily taken away. Getting called out in public. Terrifying. Whoa, where's my rank? Wait, you get publicly shamed after losing? Supplicant. Oh. Warning, after further review, you've been found ineligible for the Phantasm Games. Your raccoon mask has been banned. Current status banned to be lifted March 25th, 2099. Arcadian calendar. What the? I got banned? Customer service now. I need to appeal. Not sorry to inform you that our customer service is unavailable right now. Please hold. Haha, just kidding. Were you startled? Fair warning, things are about to get dicey. Because Sauron Hunter Silverwolf, she will soon join the Phantasm Moon Games. Oh my god. She's only joining now? Cut the act, it's you, isn't it? Transfer me 6.1 billion Wish Bay. Silverwolf, still there? Hello? Current ranking 2nd, Supplicant Asheville, called. Called? Current ranking 1st, Tanuki, called. That wraps up the latest Wish Power rankings for the Phantasm Games, Masked Supplicants. More ranking information coming in the next updates. Huh. Oops, didn't get the complete visitor verification. Oh, Asheville can now be a visitor. Alright, I'm gonna claim all these. Unmask the author. Reach a hidden abandoned station. Return to reality with Pearl's help. Lucky chip. Listen to the Phantasm's crazed declaration. You can resubmit, but I think it's my sign. It's time to stop schoolwork. Maybe. 4 out of 6 done. Well, you said you still have also tomorrow morning, right? Complete the Flaming Lance Forward challenge. Reenact Parting the Waters. Alright, let's see how many pulls I have now. So we have 10 plus 1, so it's 11 plus 27, so 38. Alright, we still have to do our fate polls. We're going to come back from a dinner break, though. I'm going to try and eat as quickly as I can. Quarter 6 classes done. All of tomorrow. Oh, you have all tomorrow. How long is this quest? So Destiny apparently told Kaizen that's 6 hours. I just finished the... I did 4.5 hours yesterday. And then 3.5 hours today. Am I safe? Yeah, Kaizen, we just finished. But I'm about to take a dinner break. We haven't done Fae yet. Or I don't probably not going to have time for backlog today. Might have time tomorrow. But I have news for you. What's up? So yeah, 4.5 hours yesterday, 3.5 today, and I was going through things as quick as I could. Now, granted, I did put the dialogue on auto, so maybe that slowed it down a little bit. Because normally after I finish this one line, I go on to the next one right away. Made poor decisions to avoid other poor decisions. What'd you do? So yeah, this was closer to 8 hours for me. Like, again, if I wasn't on auto dialogue, maybe it might have gone a little bit faster, but spent 105 on eShop to avoid going into eShop again until May. I mean, I guess you don't have to worry about it then. Like, you're still spending the same amount you would have, just sooner, right? So that you're not tempted by anything else until then. But, alright, we're going to put on Words on Stream, we're going to come back, do our Fate polls, and then probably switch to movie nights, because it's getting kind of late already. Now, luckily, I don't think this movie's too long. Let's see, actually. Super Mario Bros. Movie length. Yeah, it's only an hour and a half, so starting a little bit late's not too bad. But I don't want to... Oh, you're heading out, Doodles? Alright, get some rest. Like I said, I'm going to take a dinner break. I'm going to come back. We're going to do our Fire Emblem Heroes polls for the new Legendary... Or, no, Emblem. I don't know if I'm going to go beyond the first circle. And then we'll... do movie night. So got Skyward Sword and Galaxy 2. Kept going into eShop and getting tempted by sales. So, no, I hear that. Okay, so you bought the things that you were gonna buy anyway. Dinner break, an hour or how long? I'm gonna try and keep it as short as I can. So I'm gonna try for half an hour. Might go like 40. Maybe if I wake up during movie night, I'll pop in. Okay, cool. Yeah, so like I said, I'm gonna take as fast a dinner break as I can. Come back to Faye. We're gonna do our polls for it might just be a free poll. And then we're going to do movie night. Mario. But yeah, yeah, Kaizen, perfect time. We just finished. So it was longer than I thought it was. Okay. It was shorter than I initially thought it was going to be. So that's why we kind of stalled a little bit at the beginning. But when Destiny told me 1 to 3 hours, it was longer than that. Should have set a timer for half an hour. Yeah, it'll be about half an hour, maybe a little long. Backlog probably not happening if this went longer. We'll see. Because again, I was thinking the movie was probably 2 hours, but looking at this, it's only an hour and a half, and that might be including credits. Let me check actually real quick. Without credits.
It's squishy.
Doesn't help. Okay. So we can maybe try and... At the very least, guys, then what we could probably do is kind of scroll through the Switch, my library, and kind of be like, okay, this one I have finished, this one I haven't finished. I might not be able to prioritize them yet, but I can probably at least make a list. I sleep in short naps throughout the nights. Oh, okay, well, you might be here then, yeah, because, like, movie night, like I said, if I do dinner now, then we do Faye, it should take us to about 10:30, and then we start the movie, it should take us to about midnight. If we start late, it might end up going a little bit later, but, yeah, so... Like, we'll probably be wrapping up about a little less than 3 hours from now. So, alright, I'm gonna go take a dinner break. Let's go put Words on Stream. I'll be in the chat. Let me make sure... It's 9:30 for me right now, and we'll probably wrap up a little less than 3 hours from this. So, all right. Let's see. Change the game category. Why does it seem like it's further to the side? All right. If you guys are going to be in the chat, I'll be in the chat with you, but deleted Bonanza because I just stopped enjoying the game. Oh, really? So you don't like it at all? So I was shoved into secondary backlog. You don't like it, you don't like it, or it was just getting frustrating or something? Hold on, I got apparently a verification code here. Set an alarm for like 10 my time then? Okay. Like that at first, but my excitement was diminished when I was... Oh, okay. Was it just because it was spoiled, or was the spoiler something that you like, oh, I don't like how this is going? Is it loading? Oh, shoot, I had it. Okay, hold on. Spore was kind of the last straw. I was already having less fun whenever I tried to play. Oh, server error. That's not good. There we go. Autopilot's on. Actually, I'm gonna turn off and on just to make sure. There we go. All right, so I'll be back. Wasn't it? No, it wasn't going yet. Yeah. All right, now it's started. I will be back. I'll be in the chat too, but I'll probably be mostly focused on eating. You're like 2/3 through the game. Okay. But again, was it the content of the spoiler itself, or was it just the fact that you were being spoiled and you already were having less fun? But okay, I'll be back. Alright guys, we're back. Give me just a second though. Alright. FEH April Fools happen early. Do we gotta watch it? All right. That's not something like. Is it a video or something? Nintendo Mobile. Book 3 movie. Every FEH April Fools is a video. Let's take a look here. Is this one? That's a shadows thing. Is this almost done? Yeah, that was dumb. Comments are turned off? Really? Are comments turned off for any other stuff? Or do they just know shadows is bad? Oh, they turn off video or comments for every video? Have they always done that? Or is it just since Shadows came out? Really? I could have sworn they used to have comments. Huh, maybe they've had it off for a while. Or maybe they just somehow turned it off for all their videos after the fact. Haven't had comments in years. No, because Veronica is in Shadows, which I said you hated. Is this the first time? Oh. Hey, Boshak. It's a way to promo Shadows. I'll just comment on their tweet later. Stop trying to make Shadows happen, Gretchen. Dislikes not visible in comments. Disable it lets them hide other people's opinions from you. Stop trying to make Shadows happen. Like half these comments on Twitter are like, stop forcing Shadows down our throats. Okay, anyway. They should do more Fire Emblem on mobile, just like Heroes, not Shadows. I mean, rather than split their development team in half for FEH and for Shadows, bring them back to FEH. You know, don't take away resources from FEH just to try and make Shadows happen. Alright, so here's what we're doing. How about combined? No. Keep that Shadows away from my Fire Emblem heroes. No. Alright, so here's what we're doing. We're doing all reds on the first circle. That's it. Maybe 2 circles if we don't get like a red. But that's it. How about Boshak? Have you gone for anything on the Emblem banner? The Emblem Lucina banner? I don't even know if I have space. Any other ones in here? I guess we could do those real quick. I mean, well, these don't end for a few days. Well, these are just the weekly revivals. You got OG Lucina as a 4-star special. Did you have them before? Like, I don't mind getting old characters, especially if I didn't have them before. Alright. Actually, you know, yeah, we'll save these because these don't end for like another 5 days plus. So we'll save those for another day because we gotta get to our movie night. Shadows OCs being added to FEH would be fine in my opinion. Some of them have cool designs. Shadows being an awful game doesn't mean the characters have to die. Who's saying they have to die? Just treat them as you would any other new Lagus or ignore the source material. Combine FEH with Dragalia or Langrisser? Is that that's not a Nintendo thing. Alright, we're pulling reds. Here we go. We die with Shadows. They can die with shadows, but then bring them back as like normal characters in like other games later on. All right, here we go, guys. Reds on the first circle, unless there are no reds, in which case we'll do a second circle. But that's it, because like we have the Young Heroes banner coming up, and we have the Fallen Heroes banner coming up. See, look, you didn't get any reds. We're gonna go. Not colorless, because Ignatz. Probably blue. Red and I guess blue. All right, we'll do another circle and see if we get reds. But that's it. And then fate treatment like LCs. So we already had to fate create new Laguz type, so we're previously established the logic. Green for Lynn. No, I'm good. Alright. Are you kidding me? Jeez. Hey, Dorolo. Did you pull for Lucina? We're gonna be doing movie night in like a couple minutes here. We're just trying to get one red. Alright, this is the last one. Here we go. Alright, we're done. Nope. Clearly they don't want me to have these emblems. Still trying to get Elwood. This game does not want me to have reds. Alright, last one. Are you freaking joking? How many circles is that, chat, with no reds? Wow, Faye hates you. Clearly. Thank God. Alright, here we go. We saw 4. 4, okay. It's ridiculous. Alright. Worth it, I guess. I am Corn, an emblem. I shall fight with all my might so the path you choose leads to hope. Alright, I guess we'll take that. Now, if they really want to make up for the 4 circles with no reds, you know what this next one should be? They made me work for it, yeah. Plus HP minus attack. So you were rewarded with, like, one of the worst emblems. If they really want to make up for it, right here. Nope. Alright. Well. Still get it. Yeah, we get that at least. Universal account buff regardless. Yeah. So there's still benefit to it, so. But alright, chat. Movie night time. We'll still raid over to someone, because, you know, people love raids. But then we'll come back to Discord, and I gotta relearn how to do movie nights on Discord. I didn't change any of the settings, so I should be fine, right? Don't have her, so I don't know. You could try. Our gamer got Lucina, but they said they had to pull a ton. Where should we go? What do you guys want to raid into? Fire Emblem, Star Rail, Pokemon. We have quite a few Fire Emblem. We have Shadow Dragon. We have Path of Radiance. We got Honkai Star Rail. We got Pokemon Legends. We got Pokopia. Wait, Daito, did Terra end already? Hold on, where are they? I don't see them. Let's see. No backlog or port wish list. You're waiting all day for it, I guess. We can do it. Oh, yeah. Okay. We can go through the list. I can't sort it right now, but we can, like, make the list. OBS was not OBSing, so she left. Do you know what I mean when I say about, like, defragging a hard drive? Because, like, apparently Tara doesn't know how to do that. I think that would help a lot. Because she said... Because, like, deleting files only really works if your computer is younger or you're working with a journal hard drive like a Mac. Windows. Can you make a video tutorial for that? I can't make one because I don't have Windows. But that being said, I'm pretty sure Windows has, like a control panel or something like that where you can just, like, find it. I think you can just search for defrag and then click a button and it defrags it. I would leave it overnight, but... Nelly, welcome in. Just popping in. I'm not saying for now. Oh, no, you're fine. No, thank you for dropping in. I appreciate it. Even just saying hi, guys, is appreciated. I hope you're doing well. Have a good rest of the day. Thank you. We're not going to be on too much longer. We're going to go through my Switch library and figure out what I haven't played yet or haven't beaten yet. And then we're going to make a list. And I'm going to make it all fancy. And then so Kaizen can be like, oh, that's how we do that. And that, and that, and that, and that. She said she would look into it. Let's hope for the best. Yeah, I'm pretty sure you can search control panel. Write this down, Daito. Or, like, if you press the window button, I think, like, there's a search option, right? Someone that uses Windows. I haven't used Windows since, like, Windows... Not 7. What was before 7? Was it Vista? Vista. I haven't used Windows since, like, the start of Vista. I had used XP, and then when Vista was coming out and was new, I had used it for a little bit before I switched over to Mac OS Tiger? No. I used Tiger at school in the computer lab, but I didn't get a Mac until they were on Snow Leopard, which is 2 versions after. Should finish Age... That's true, I should finish Age of Calamity, yeah. Oh, you got nothing, Boshock? Finish Age of Calamity. But they neither Skyward Sword nor Galaxy cost the tokens, because I had Skyward Sword. Yeah. Galaxy, a backlog game, just install. Yeah, because you played it before, so. But, and then Bojack, we only got the corn. But she said, hello. I'm on spring break, so, yeah. Alright, let's go through this real quick here, guys. It shows everything, right? Even stuff that's like not like downloaded, I think. Yeah. Now this is just the Switch library. There's probably some stuff that's like on Wii U that I never actually finished or played. Probably stuff on the Wii. Should I include those, or are we just talking Switch? So what do you have to search? Search defrag, D-E-F-R-A-G. It's not the whole word. It's short for defragment. Do you know how defragment, like what defragment is, Daito? Destiny, thank you for the lurk. No, don't search Spring Break. I erased a lot of my icons for stuff in secondary backlog. I don't think I've erased any icons, though. But are we counting things prior to Switch? Because... Actually, I wonder if there's stuff on my shelf here that I've not opened and therefore not put in, and therefore it's not showing up on my list. Let's just look at the shelf then for those. Alright, so let me start off. Should I just put this in my existing numbers file? New sheet. Okay. Focus on Switch probably primarily, unless you want to go back to other consoles. I still have a Wii U hooked up, so I could do Wii games. and Wii U games. I guess I can just put away the Switch now. The Switch 1. The Switch 2 can play those. I just need to keep the Joy-Cons for if I were to do like Ring Fit Adventure or something. But yeah, I still have a Wii U set up, so I can still do Wii and Wii U games. But let's start with this. Let's start with this here. Start with Switch. Okay. Are we counting stuff on NSO? You got Wii? I had a Wii. Okay. What about Xenoblade Chronicles Definitive Edition? Because I've beaten it on the Wii and on the 3DS. And I only played Definitive Edition to do the new, like epilogue or whatever. But I haven't played through the main Definitive Edition, and I want to. Any prominent games on Wii or Wii U you want to go back instead of just waiting and hoping for a port? Let's see. Just looking at what I have on my... Because usually the ones that I keep on my shelf are the ones that I haven't finished yet. Didn't count NSO for mine? Okay. So yeah, I usually keep the stuff on here that I haven't played or haven't beaten. I haven't even kept Kirby's Epic Yarn. I only have Kirby's Epic Yarn because it was like $9. Brand new. Clearance. Knight's Journey of Dreams. I was waiting to finish Knight's Into Dreams before doing that one. Ooh, Sin and Punishment. I think that's on NSO now, though. I don't have to play the Wii version. It's the same version. Okami. We'll come back to Wii. We'll come back. There's clearly stuff on my shelf. Okay, so Switch 2. iPad Switch isn't working, so I had to switch over. Oh, no, you're good. Okay. But do we count Xenoblade Definitive Edition? Because I've beaten it on the Wii and the 3DS. And I do intend to play through it eventually. I just haven't, because I've already played it twice. Do you want to replay it? If so, I'd count it. Okay. Because it's like the definitive edition. I haven't played like visually the improved version. 2 would play. We gotta finish the 3 DLC. Whoops, forgot about that one. Link's Awakening we finished. Skyward Sword HD. I don't think I've actually played Hyrule Warriors. Not the first one. Now, there are some of these games I might have gotten like for free or whatever. I don't know if I will actually ever play them, but we'll see. Age of Calamity I have to finish. Is Glimmer in Base 3 or just DLC? That's a great question, and I don't remember. I don't think they're in the Base 3. But I could be completely wrong on that. Echoes of Wisdom done, Splatoon 2 and Splatoon 3. I mean, I only really play those for the like just the multiplayer stuff. I don't know if I'd go back and play the single player stuff until finishing Splatoon 1's single player stuff, which I haven't, but I want to. So let's go Pikachu, Pokemon Shield, 3D World, Bowser's Fury. I've beaten those, but by the way, guys, you should play those if you haven't. Deluxe Wonder. I'm not gonna finish Wonder. I don't enjoy it. I know a lot of people enjoy it, but Bayo 3. We haven't done that yet. Pikmin. Are we gonna get a Pikmin 4 Definitive Edition or something? P5R, World Ends With You, I've beaten those, Near Automata, Sonic Colors. Oh, it's really raining. I hope my internet doesn't go out. I don't know if I would say Sonic Superstars is on the backlog right now. I haven't played it, but I don't know if I will. That's like a maybe. Like we get Pikmin 4 Switch 2 Edition. Oh yeah, that's what they call it now. Switch 2 Edition. I do want to do this one though. P5T Metroid Prime Remastered. I do want to go through that because so the Metroid Prime games I've never actually finished, but I got pretty far in one. Then I got stuck, and then by the time I was like, oh, I want to go through this, but it's been so long I forgot. So many games. Not all of these were paid for. Defragmentation is only for HDDs. It works for SSDs too. It works for both. It depends on the file system. So the way Windows is, I'm pretty sure Windows still needs to defrag. I would have to double check for newer Windows, but I'm pretty sure it's still a thing. Actually, let me just ask search engine. Do you know what operating system, which version of Windows Terra has? Defragmentation necessary on newer Windows computers. Because I know Windows updated which file system they use, and they might have copied what Mac does, so it's not as necessary. You try every Nintendo first-party series. I think that was initially the goal. I don't know if this is certainly not the case that I'm gonna have to do all of that on the Switch, but like over the years, like overall, I tried. I wanted to try every series or franchise at least once just to see what it's like. Like if I'm gonna play a character in Smash Bros, I think that's why. Because like when Smash Bros 64 came out, I was like, I don't know half these characters. So then I started playing those games. I played Zelda, I played Metroid, I played Earthbound, I played what else did I play? Because of Smash Bros. But stuff like that. But yeah, Daito, if you can. It's really heavy rain. I don't know if you guys can hear it. I'm gonna mute the phone. Can you guys hear it? Can you hear the rain? You heard something? It's very loud. Yeah, it's a heavy rain. I hope it's not hail. It doesn't sound. It's not loud enough to be hail. I would hear it on the roof then. Okay, where was I? Metroid Prime. We have to finish Arceus. How was it pronounced? Because I beat like the first ending and I think maybe the second ending. I was told there was like 5 endings. Final Fantasy VII. The Elder Scroll. Not all these might be online or on stream games. It's just games I want to play. Elder Scrolls 5, Skyrim. Do we have a Skyrim Switch 2 edition? 3 canon pronunciations and official. Which one's like the most official that they've used in most situations? Let's see here. We finished Odyssey, right? Pretty sure we did. I don't remember the ending. Actually, no, I kind of remember the ending. Did we end up on the moon? Okay, I think I finished that one. Chat, do we finish Astral Chain? Or do we just tell Tara I did? Ooh, Chrono Cross, do I want to play that one? I picked it up because it was on sale. And it's a sequel to a game that I love. But I don't know if I want to play this one. Arceus? Okay, Arceus. Jamboree. We haven't played that in a while. We should bring back Community Night too. Got Diamonds, Strikers. You said to play Strikers, right? Like it's worth playing. Oh jeez, all the Final Fantasies. Now, if there's a game that I've played that I started before, but I'm basically just gonna restart it, should we just count that as like playing the whole thing? Wait, Strikers bonus content has its own icon? Yes. Final Fantasy 9. 10 and 10-2. Final Fantasy 12. That's one I don't know if I would finish, but we'll see. Attention, All Horse, Fatal Frame. Nope, not doing that one. Hat in Time. Cereza and the Lost Demon? Do I want to play this? Did this get decent reviews or no? This is one that I didn't pay for. They gave it to me. Toad Treasure Tracker. This one I just got because of a pricing error. They gave me the whole thing plus the DLC for like $5, $4 or something. Backlog is just stuff you actually still have. Yeah, right. I'm only doing stuff I still have interest in. If I still have interest in. But if it's one that, for example, because like on yours you have ones that you've started and ones that you haven't done. What if I've started it, but it's... I'd basically be starting over. Are we just counting those as starting over? Don't be afraid to abandon the whims and impulse purchase past. Okay. But like, the Cereza and the Lost Demon, did it have decent reviews? That one was given to me, but I don't know, maybe. If it's good. I like Bayo 1 and 2. And I'm gonna play 3 at some point. Yeah, if you'd have to start over, it's counted as not played. Okay. Treasure Tracker, probably not bothering with. Paper Trail, Portal, World 2, Tales of Vesperia. It's a shame that Symphonia is not good on the Switch. Sonic Mania, nope. I probably should finish New Pokemon Snap. It's just this game made me dizzy. Let's put it on the list for now. P3. Am I bothering with Portable at all, or am I just waiting for Reload? Because I have Reload already. It's like right there. Seems like it got 8 or 9 out of 10. Okay, so I'll keep that on the list then. Portable is important stuff, Reload doesn't. Okay. So Reload then Portable, or Portable then Reload? Xenoblade X Definitive Edition. It's a long game to replay. Entirely different social links and plot changes. Did Stanley Parable. I kind of want to do this Carmen Sandiego game. Oregon Trail I could probably do without. Although that might be a fun like stream game. Especially if we name the people in Oregon Trail after people in the chat. Female C added social links for the male party members. So which one do I do first? Oh, we're absolutely doing this Tomb Raider game at some point. What is this? Is that the game? Oh, this is just the art book and soundtrack. Okay. Violet, Final Fantasy 6, 4, 2, 3, 1, 5. 6 and 5 probably based on what I've heard. I don't know about the others. I played 4. I prefer the DS version. But let's add 5 and 6 at least. Reload first, and then portable. Okay. Golden, but we're waiting for revival, right? Animal Crossing, Tears of the Kingdom, Final Fantasy Remake, Integrate. Which one's the one you said I should try first? Which one's the first one here? Of Ori. And then Remaster's the first one, right? And then Before the Storm is the second. It's about 30 games, it looks like, just on the Switch alone. Blind Forest, okay. Hey Pikachu! Well, we were doing our FEH polls, but now we're going through my Switch library and figuring out the games that I haven't played or at least haven't finished, and making a backlog list, and then prioritizing that at some point. Not right now though, because we were gonna do a movie night in like 5 minutes, because we haven't watched the Mario movie yet, and I am seeing Galaxy tomorrow night. Before the Storm's a prequel. Got it. I'm just gonna put the first games for now. I might eventually play the second games. We'll see, but just so I can remember which is which. Ori and the Blind Forest. Life is Strange Remastered. Sparkle, I'm at 20 pity. Need you guys' help. What's up? Never mind. Wait, why? Wait, what just happened? Do you need our help or do you not need our help? See, you're at 20 pity. Do you have polls? It's one of the most important games in your life. Bum, bum, bum. Okay, so just on Switch alone, we have about 30 games. Forgot you're gonna watch a movie. Oh no, wait, I can play while watching a movie. Do you need help like farming stuff? I'll probably be a little distracted, but I can multitask all day. I usually multitask when you do movie nights anyway. And then the movie should be done a little after midnight, Sparkle, and then I can help you after that too. Actually, I do want to stay up late tonight, guys, because I'm going to be up late tomorrow. So I'd rather stay up late tonight so I can sleep in and then be like fully awake when I have to go to this movie tomorrow night. Oh, wait, hold on. Let me look at stuff that's on my shelf here, because there might be games that I haven't even put into my Switch, so they're not showing up here. But so yeah, Sparkle, and if you want, I can... if you're gonna be up later too, I can probably by 12:30 I should be able to help you out. 12:30, 12:45 or so, my Central Time. On the shelf here. Oh, it looks like most of those. Wait, what's that? Oh, okay, those ones. Oh yeah, Metroid Prime 4. But I would have to finish the other ones first. Again, I haven't finished one. What else is on here? Nothing else for Switch or Switch 2. Okay. Let me look at the Wii and Wii U set here. There's not a ton on the shelf here, but there are some. Nights into Dreams. Nights. Journey into Dreams. Sin and Punishments. Kinda, yeah, I want to play that. Okami. I think I should probably play Okami. At least I can finally put like Xenoblade X and Bayo 2, which are on my Wii U shelf. I can put those away. Rhythm Heaven Fever. No, I'll leave that out there. Sonic and the Black Knight. Wasn't that the one that was not good? And then that might be it from the shelf. Yeah, anything else would probably be like NSO or stuff. You got rid of Okami. Like, yes, I should play it as a gamer, but I'm not interested anymore. I'm curious. Is it one that I'm like dead set on finishing? I don't know. But I'm curious. Should that be a category? Or ones where I'm like curious and want to try it out, but maybe not 100% committed to finishing it? No, I guess that's all of these, right? Because, like, I mean, especially the ones that I haven't played before. Like, I'm never going to know. Secret Rings and Black Knight play the same, and they were just okay. Secret Rings I thought was fine, but I hear that Black Knight, because Secret Rings you basically just go left and right and jump, but with Black Knight, because you have a sword. My understanding is that you have a sword now in the Wii remote hand, and then you use the nunchuck to move around. Like what's the thing there? Decided my enjoyment and interest is what matters, not just how good everyone says it is. Okay, but yeah, I guess that's for all of these though. It's where, if they're on the backlog, that means I have interest in potentially finishing it, but it doesn't mean I have to finish it, you know? Because like, what if I end up not liking it, or just get bored? Okay. Secret Rings and Black Knight are around the same. Okay. I enjoyed Secret Rings enough. Was it amazing? No. But was it, for a 3D Sonic game at the time, was it like, hey, this actually works pretty well? Then yeah. Let me do a bit of HSR. Oh, no rush. Yeah, no rush sparkle. Like I said, yeah, because the movie should be done by 12:30. I can maybe come into your world and like, I don't know if I'd be able to help you find stuff like actively like I normally do. I could probably go around and just on my own be like, hey, is there a chest here? And if I see a chest, I'll probably go around. If you want me to, let me know. I can just probably kind of go around on my own, so I could do so slowly. And if I see a chest or something, I can call you over. But I wouldn't be able to be like focused on helping you until about 12:30. It's been years since I played them, but I remember liking Black. Oh, you liked Black Knight more? Okay. Well, I put it on the list here, so we'll see if I like it. I've abandoned stuff that I originally had in backlog, like Banana. Yeah, okay. So yeah, I'll essentially say that's for the list. That's the rule for the whole list. Like, I'm curious and I'm interested in potentially finishing these, but I'm not gonna force myself to. So, and yeah, Sparkle. I ended up finishing the HSR story. It's a lot longer than I was told. It ended up being about 8 hours for me. Now I could probably have sped that up by not doing auto dialogue to maybe like 7.5 hours, but I don't think that would have made like a huge difference. See my Hoyo calculations? Let me see. And yeah, guys, feel free to use that template. I am looking for feedback too, so. Yeah, see, and as you see, the good thing is as you do these daily, when you put them daily, the chart starts to make a line instead of just the individual dots. And now, actually, I can probably readjust and put a trend line now for you based on those. Because, yeah, when you make the lines, you can see more of a pattern. So that's very helpful. So, yeah, I'll go in there and then see if I can put the trend line and adjust the trend line for you so it lines up. That helps you predict how much you're going to have when banners come out or when banners finish, so you can kind of plan around that. So yeah, that's good. Then keep putting in the numbers as best you can. All right, and then what do we want for ports, chat? I'm gonna make a second list here for ports, and we're gonna go through this quickly because I would like to start the movie like within the next 15 minutes. Basically, just give stuff you still have interest a shot. See how the game feels. If your interest dies for some reason, remove it. No guilt. Yeah. I'll probably go. Actually, you know what? Hold on. Just real quick. Let me. Oh wait, I can't go in because I got Pocopia pulled up. Don't think I saved yet. But I do want to go through NSO at some point, and maybe count some of those, like the important ones, you know. If there's games I'm like, oh, I want to try this at some point, but I don't know if I would count those. But like most games, I'd be like, oh, well, let's try this out, But as far as like wanting to actually, if I have actual interest in finishing it, even if I haven't played it yet, and I could end up not liking it, if I have any interest in possibly finishing it, I'll add it to the list. But okay, what ports do we want to see, chat? What ports do you think I would want to see? Because the odds are I'm not going to remember a lot of them. So, Sonic Adventure 2 Battle. Sonic Adventure 2 Battle. Actually, let's just put all the Sonic Adventure era games. Sonic Adventure DX Director's Cut. Sonic Heroes. You know what? Shadow's fine. Did I love the game? No. Did it have amazing music? Yeah. Was it actually kind of fun? Kinda, yeah. Did I like the idea of them giving Shadow a gun? No. Let's see here. You got 7 today in ZZZ. Should I pull... Did you do the story or something? Or how'd you get so many? Should I pull Itari now or wait a little longer? So what I would do, Sparkle, now that we're doing the whole, like, the calculations and the charts, try and do all your pulls as much as you can in bulk. So wait until you have enough that you're fairly confident that you, like, oh, I'm going to try for Itari and I've had a decent chance of them. Then pull. So for me, usually that's, like, the first day of the banner because I've saved in advance. But if not, I would like to wait until, like, the last day of the banner and just do our pulls then. Like, especially if I'm waiting for a special program. I mean, you can pull whenever, but it's going to be better for the graph and figuring out a trend line if you do like a whole bunch of pulls at once rather than little bits here and there. Do you want favorites or just game recommendations to try ports if happen? Mostly I'm just looking for you guys to jog my memory of games that have not yet been ported, but probably would be high on the list. If ladder, Mystery Dungeon Explorer, I'll add it to the list. I have not played the Mystery Dungeon games though. All right, but yeah, if you guys just want to jog my memory of old games that we've not seen ported over, I'm trying to remember what else. List of best-selling GameCube games. Then we'll go through Wii and everything else. These are all the first party. Ooh, am I ever gonna actually play through Star Fox Adventures? Because I have it. I've never actually played more than like half an hour. Are there any Star Wars games that I want to play? Not particularly. Or just stuff from other systems or PC you want. Yeah, stuff like that too. But I'm trying to think. Like, I'm not. That's why I want you guys to jog my memory. He mentioned stuff that I might not be thinking of. Let's see. Stellar Blade, Metaphor, Persona 1 and 2, older Pokemon. Oh, you know what? Okay, ports. Genshin Impact. Does Dragalia count? No, we're just making it's a wish list anyway, so. Oh, you know what I haven't played? Actually, I don't know. Is it on this? No, I don't think it is on the Switch. I have it on the Sonic Gems collection. But Sonic CD. Dragalia Complete feels like an impossible ask, but I do want it. Yeah. I'll put it on there. It's a wish list anyways. Most of these probably aren't going to happen. If any. Yeah, I never actually played Sonic CD. I'm going to put it on. What else? Games exclusive to other systems I might want to play. Can't think of any. Is Final Fantasy 14 on Switch? That's the online one. With the MMO. I don't know if 14 is. I think there was discussions about bringing it over. Is it in Sonic Origins? I don't have that one yet. Okay, but I could get it if I wanted to. Is that like is Sonic Origins like the exact original game, or did they like change anything about those? Sonic Origins. Yeah, I know it's a collection. Did they tweak anything about that, or is it literally just the port? What is this? Oh, we got the platinum coins. Yay. Do you guys see all the cool Metroid merch they added to the Nintendo store? So that's pretty cool. They made it so you can listen to either the English or Japanese soundtrack, but other than that, I think it should be the same. Okay. Well, maybe I pick it up. I don't know. Sonic Frontiers Holiday Cheer? The heck is that? $30 wasn't include. Sonic the Hedgehog 2, Sonic 3 and Knuckles, and Sonic CD. So it doesn't include regular Sonic 3 or regular Sonic and Knuckles. Right? They may have added the drop dash, but I don't remember. What genres do you love most? That's a good question. Let's see. No, it does not include them alone. Only the end. Why? That seems like a what? Okay, so I have the Sonic Gems collection, and I have the Sonic Mega collection. Where is that? Is that on my shelf? Which should have all of those. I could just play those. I would need to play it on a Wii or something, but because on a game, those are GameCube games, so I need a Wii. I mean, these days I mostly like games that have good story, but those could be various genres. Let's see what they recommend here. Recommendations have been updated. Get recommendations. Let's see. I mean, Bravely Defaults maybe. Actually, no. I mean, I should be looking for games that like aren't already on the Switch, but that I want. So they wouldn't be on this list. Looking for games that aren't on Switch that I want them to add to Switch. Pal World maybe? No, I'm just no interest in Pal World. Change the music for Ice Cap Zone and Launch Base Zone because of the whole. Oh right, yeah. What else? I think I would have all the games that Any other games that I would want to try? Actually, you know what I can think of? Hold on. Any publishers you're a huge fan of? Nintendo, Square Enix? Up on What kind of game was Beyond Good and Evil? That was always intriguing to me. Like, it looked cool, but I never actually played it. I can recommend stuff I want, but some things I like you won't. Digimon means nothing to you, I don't think. I've never played it. Let's see. I don't think I have any interest in League of Legends. What else? What else? Beyond Good and Evil is primarily action-adventure game featuring a blend of stealth, puzzle solving, and third-person combat. It is widely recognized for its unique story-driven gameplay mechanics, including photography, vehicle exploration, and character-driven interactions. But I think it's on Switch already. Oh, is it? Is it? Hey, it is Beyond Good and Evil 20th Anniversary Edition. Good to know. Played by friends. Can I add Kingdom Hearts, not Cloud version? Kingdom Hearts, not Cloud. Any series you want to try? I think I've added all the ones that I've wanted to try either to my wish list or to my backlog. Are we adding wish listed games on here? The ones that are like on my wish list on the shop. I tried playing River City Girls on Switch 2, literally unplayable, so keep that in mind. Wait, what's that one? But like, yeah, Kingdom Hearts non-cloud version for Switch. That'd be great. That'd be great. Okay, we gotta wrap this up, guys, because I want to get to. We gotta start the movie because I don't want the movie to be done too late. By the way, if you just came in, guys, we're doing movie night in Discord because I haven't seen the first Mario movie, and I'm seeing Galaxy tomorrow night. Okay. We can do more of this too, either tomorrow or sometime soon. I don't have a specific game tomorrow because my schedule's weird tomorrow. It could be an IRL stream. We could go to McDonald's and try out this new K-pop Demon Hunters Happy Meal, the adult Happy Meal. All right, but let's wrap up the stream, guys. So there's 30 games on my Switch backlog. 5 games on my Wii and Wii U backlog. Mass Effect? There's nothing that's drawn me to that franchise. Gonna stream the movie on Discord? Yes. So if you guys are in our Discord, I should be able to get it working. It's been a while since we've done a movie night, so please be patient while I make sure everything's working at the start. We might have to pause, back up a little bit, pause, restart or whatever, until we're sure it works. Getting close. Yeah, we are getting close to monthly reset, guys. We get those polls soon. Just thought Space RPG might appeal to you as like Star Wars and player. I don't play any of the Star Wars games though. Like if there's any Star Wars games that I might want to go back and be like, hey, let's try this game. It would be Shadows of the Empire. But that's not canon anymore, so I don't know. I play RPGs. Yeah, I don't know if I really like the whole like futuristic or space stuff a lot. I think I tend to like more like fantasy, like medieval fantasy settings, like your Fire Emblems, your Final Fantasy, stuff like that. Like even modern fantasy is like Final Fantasy VII. It's like it's a weird situation for me. So I'm trying to think what else. Should I actually give Dragon Quest a legit try? Because I bought Dragon Quest 9. Is that the one on DS? I bought one of them, and I played like 30 minutes, and I haven't touched it since. But like maybe that's not a good one to start with. I don't know. That benefits. Yeah, getting those polls. Oh, by the way, Sparkle, I don't know if you saw, I posted in Discord a Primagem code. Any interest in Danganronpa? What kind of game is that one? Because I've seen people play it. I just don't. But I haven't paid attention. Because it's obviously in the middle of the story that I like raid into someone's stream or jump into the chat, and I have no context, so I don't know what kind of game. 11's really good, but also very long. What's a good one to jump into? Like if I haven't really played Dragon Quest before, is that a good one to start with? I don't have a way to stream it. This is on a DS. Well, I guess I do, but not a very easy way to stream it. Mystery, it's like Ace Attorney. That's another one I gotta try out. Is it on my wish list? I should my eShop wish list, because then I'm just waiting for a sale. I might be up for that. We'll see. Maybe. I mean, those were my least favorite parts of Fontaine and Genshin, but I might be up for it. A series of smaller cases, kind of like a visual novelty vibe. Okay. Eleven's a good one to start with. It was your first one. Okay. Has it been re-released on like the Switch? Because again, I have it on DS and I can stream the DS, but it would be kind of inconvenient to stream the DS. But and yeah, Danganronpa, maybe. I'd be open to it. So that would be one I don't have on my list because I don't own it, but I probably want to add those to my eShop wish list. Every Ace Attorney is on Switch now. Oh, that's good. Dragon Quest are not that related, so 11's a good start. Okay. Yeah, because I've, like, for example, like with Final Fantasy, for example, someone suggested 7, and I think 7 was the first one I tried out, but never finished it at the time. And then I went back, and I mean, I enjoyed it enough that I went back and bought my own game instead of borrowing it from someone else. I bought Final Fantasy 3 on the DS, like the actual 3, with the remake, the 3D remake on the DS. It was pretty good. And then I bought 4 on the DS, the remake again, 3D remake, and that was fantastic, and I loved 4. Outside of Layton crossover, but from what I was told, that's way more Layton than Ace Attorney. Okay. But yeah, Danganronpa, Ace Attorney, I'm open to trying. I haven't done a ton of mystery games. And again, like I said, that was probably my least favorite part of Fontaine. But I'm open to it. Okay, so we have the start of a list here, guys. I'm going to organize this at some point. Either off-stream or on-stream. And then I mean, I also keep adding to it or tweaking it or here and there. But we have a list. Wasn't your least favorite the jail? Story-wise, yeah, but in terms of gameplay, the prison was, I mean, we just had to get through it. Whereas like the mystery stuff, every time we came up to it, I was like, oh, this again. Act 1 and 2, yeah, story-wise, 1 and 2 were good. I just thought the story part of the whole prison thing was really kind of just a drag. Like it just kind of, it was like, all right, let's get through this. It was all very samey. We're just kind of going around, and I kept getting lost. I was like, where are we? I will say, though, yeah, a lot of games don't do maps that are of different, like, altitudes and levels very well. So, all right, let's get this movie night going, guys. Let's wrap this stream up. We can keep adding to this this wish list and backlog list. But these are the ones that are either on my Switch already, and I would like to try and finish, or are on my Wii and Wii U shelf that I would like to try and finish, or are games that I definitely want to see ported over. Most of them either Sonic or Hoyo. Yeah, story-wise, 1 and 2 I liked. X, 3 and 4, which was the prison, it's kind of a drag. But gameplay-wise, I mean, the prison gameplay-wise was okay. We just had to go around. It was just more of like just getting around the map and figuring out where everything was. That was kind of like annoying. Whereas the mystery stuff, every time that came up, I was like, oh, this again. So that was more tedious. I didn't hate it, but it was just tedious. Can you post the list in Discord? Yeah. Yeah, I'll probably give this a once-over too, like later on tonight when I'm just like sitting in bed, and then I'll post them in Discord. And again, we can keep adding it or adding it and editing in the future. So. Especially once I format this spreadsheets, because you use numbers, right? So you'll be able to see all the formatting that I do. All right, well, let's raid out, guys, and then again, we're gonna come right back to Discord, and we're gonna watch a movie because I haven't seen this movie yet, and I have to watch it because I haven't seen it, and I'm watching the sequel tomorrow. Literally 24 and a half hours from now. All right, where are we gonna send you? Just because people like raids. Zordon Dune's playing P4 Golden. Ace is playing Path of Radiance. Alright, we'll send you to Zordon Doom. Guys, make sure you wish her a happy birthday. And then head back to Discord after you do so. If you're subbed, copy those Hiya Papayas. Oh yeah, we got to talk about new emotes soon too as well. Like if we were to commission more whenever Zadora opens up, we got to figure out what we want. If you're not sub but have enough channel points to redeem for the Hilda Bonk emote, you can use the regular sub raid command. If you're not sub and don't have channel points, you can use the regular raid command. Zordon of Doom. As usual, follow on social media, and then especially join the Discord because we're doing a movie night there, guys. There you go, Daito. Make sure you tell Zordon Doom happy birthday. Happy birthday. Alright. See you in the Discord, guys. I hope I like this movie. So I'm surprised I haven't seen it yet. But we're gonna watch it. Metaphor feels inevitable. I think there's one N in inevitable. Alright. Let's go say hi to Zordon Doom. Alright. See you guys in the Discord after